Very exciting. Good morning, everyone. When have I ever been live this early in my life? I just don't think it's ever happened. But if there was one reason, good morning, everybody. Good morning. Hello, or good evening, or good time zone, wherever you are. I have coffee. I have cake. I have coffee and I have cake. And we have history in the making. So, yay. So exciting. Amaze. Biped, I don't know. We gotta hold on. Let's get to it. Hold on. Good morning, everyone. You're about to get okay. Remember, it's daylight. It's daylight. You get daylight stream. Look, it's so weird. Anyway, whatever. Where are we? Oh, I just disconnected. Oh, fuck.
And we have confirmation of crew module, service module separation.
Hold on, it just disconnected.
And a great view.
Strawman, thank you for your resub on YouTube.
Houston, good stuff on board.
Hold on.
Houston copies and concur.
Hold on.
European service module now separated from integrity. A job well done.
Integrity, no action for the 4 CDH cautions. Those are SM related, not applicable.
Integrity.
Okay, great timing. Sorry, I'm late. I was so close. Good morning, everybody. Thank you for all the congrats as well. I'm so glad that... we blue screen?
So, with Integrity now flying free on its own for the remaining 32 minutes of this mission.
Are we in blackout yet? Does it go to blackout now?
Burn, a 19-second firing of Integrity's thrusters.
GPS 2.
Integrity copies, good GPS 2.
We aren't in re-entry yet. Okay, cool.
Until the rays burn.
Thanks,
Again,
Clear.
Final tweaking.
Thanks, Slay.
Orientation of
Windows update on Artemis II.
To put it in the right angle, if you will, the angle of attack that it will fly in during its entrance into the Earth's atmosphere. Entry interface now just 18 minutes, 25 seconds away. This is a visualization, but driven by real-time telemetry. This is the maneuvering of Integrity to the rays burn orientation.
Oh.
Just 2,800 miles from Earth.
Exciting! What the fuck? Damn. If only we could just stop bombing one another. God, we could be so cool. We could be the coolest species. We could be the coolest species. We could be spacefaring.
Roger.
Thanks, Chris.
And we have completed the maneuver to the rays burn orientation.
Did everybody see I've got my space jumper on?
Rays burn.
Look, I'm basically an astronaut too, sort of, kind of, not really. I don't think anybody is gonna think that. I feel that way though. Tiny, in space still. Have we seen that top since the Great Pie episode? Probably not. I get issues with Outlook. I am also like an astronaut. Okay, the jazz does make the moments of silence, actually feel like a waiting room. Like, diddle-dee-dee. So, you like math?
And the crew module raise burn is underway. A 19-second firing of the thrusters. And we have a completion of the burn.
I have cake. I did buy it yesterday, and then I didn't eat it, and I didn't feel like it, so I don't know if it'll be any good, but I'm sure it'll be fine. Happy partnerversary to me. I'm having cake for breakfast.
Integrity copies. Looks good on board, Jackie.
It's a
So
gluten-free
the final maneuver is now
sponge.
complete. Our trajectory for a splashdown in the Pacific 29 minutes from now is set and will not be amended any further. And we have the right angle of attack to mitigate any excessive heat loads on the vehicle during entry interface.
Integrity Houston, a heads up about comm coverage. When you perform the 180 roll, for the first minute or so in that attitude, we expect about a minute LOS.
We copy.
We copy.
So for those who are watching the series of events coming up, we will enter the first traces of Earth's atmosphere.
Imagine being
14
like, I'm a
minutes, 45
commentator. What do you
seconds from now.
commentate? Spacecraft landings?
6:53 and 30 seconds is what is pegged for entry interface at an altitude of 400,000 feet.
Cake for
traveling at
breakfast. It's always
approximately
nice to see how the 1% live.
34,800 feet per second.
I feel like the
Range
1%
to
right now.
touchdown or splashdown,
Life feels that good.
1,701 nautical
I feel like
miles.
the 1%. What do you mean I have coffee?
24 seconds after entry interface, we will enter
Space
a 6-minute
content and
blackout
cake?
period in which we will lose communications
Come on.
with the crew. This is expected due to the buildup of plasma around the vehicle. That's an ionization effect due to the collision, if you will, of the velocity of the spacecraft.
Also,
with the
I did
friction
put
of the
vanilla
Earth's
syrup
atmosphere.
in my coffee.
That 6-minute blackout is expected to begin.
Nothing
at
bad will happen, right?
6:53 and 54 seconds
We
PM
hope
Central
not.
Time. During that period of time, we will reach our peak speed.
They've
of
been pretty onto it the whole time.
24,661 miles per
Um,
hour. That comes just short.
They've
Based
been-
on unofficial
They've
from
been
the
pretty
flight
onto it
dynamics
the whole
officer
time.
right
They're
now,
really,
come just
the
short
things that have gone
of the
wrong are
velocity
in
record
literally
set by
Outlook.
Apollo 10 of 24,790
Fucking
miles
Microsoft,
per
man.
hour in 1969. We expect peak heating on the vehicle at 6:54 and 52 seconds p.m. Central Time, a minute and 22 seconds into entry interface. At that point, we will be
Biped,
just
that would be cool though.
204,000 feet above the Earth, traveling at
Thanks, Miggy.
33,000 feet per second. The blackout period is expected to last 6 minutes. We expect that
Chat, are we
blackout
jazz
period to
music
end
in the
at
background?
6:59 and
Y or
55
N?
seconds p.m. Central Time.
I can turn it off if we don't like it.
From the end of the
Okay.
blackout period until splashdown, it is just 7 minutes. At which point, we'll start deploying the series of parachutes to slow integrity down to an ultimate splashdown velocity of just 19 miles an hour.
We see the same, waiting for the 180 rolls.
Biped, imagine if there was a Stargate on the far side of the moon. Ugh, that would have made my life. "25 minutes!"
The parachute deployment sequence, once again, will come in several segments, but in rapid fire succession.
And we have a great view of the moon out window 2. Looks a little
This is a
smaller than
full-blown
yesterday.
house deposit, so... 039 months. Thank you for your prime.
Reed Wiseman and Jackie Mahaffey exchanging discussion on a view of the moon that Integrity's astronauts are seeing in the final minutes of this mission that will be completed with splashdown just 25 minutes from now. 3 forward bay cover parachutes will be used to pull the forward bay cover off the top of the vehicle Then 2 drogue
Thanks,
parachutes will
Seren.
be deployed to slow and stabilize the crew module during its descent, followed by 3 pilot parachutes that will lift and deploy the main parachutes from the forward bay. The final sequence will have 3 main parachutes deployed.
Hi, crazy
These will be
geese.
116 feet in diameter.
Good morning.
Each main parachute approximately 265 feet long when reefed.
Wow.
The parachutes will ultimately slow Integrity down from its peak speed of almost 33 times the speed of sound to a gentle 19 miles an hour at splashdown.
Can you imagine the fucking adrenaline? I could not
The
imagine
vehicle is now currently in a roll
the
to
adrenaline.
proper attitude for entry interface. Our trajectory is right on according to flight dynamics.
You've been in this room? God, I would be sweating. Absolutely
Guys,
sweating.
it's not a cult. You can't just tell everybody
Integrity
it's a cult
is,
when they first
on
come
a
in. You
trajectory
scare
from
them off.
Babster.
southwest
Community,
and
guys.
northeast
Community.
across
Thank you
the
for the
Pacific
five
Ocean,
gifted.
descending at a rate of 15,000 feet per second.
Oh, there's a train, is there? I didn't even know. I can't see Twitch chat right now. I've only got multi-chat open.
Range to touchdown 4,300 nautical miles. All the systems.
I
in
have my
excellent shape.
space jumper on. It's fine. We're astronauting. Also, I've never been out of bed and online this early in my life, just so everybody knows.
Integrity, Orion in the EI roll 180 attitude.
Looks good on board, Jackie.
This view.
It's
out of
quarter
one
to
of
10 now.
Integrity's windows.
I mean, I've been up since
We
7.
had a call for 3 good barrows. Those are barometric pressure sensors that feed altitude and rate of descent information to Integrity's computers that will trigger the parachute deployment sequence. We are less than 9 minutes away from entry interface.
Oh my
22
God.
minutes from splashdown.
Oh my god, my hands are literally sweating. It's giving hyperhidrosis.
You can see the reflection of one of the crew members in the window. Out in the Pacific, the weather conditions remain go. Just a few clouds, some scattered clouds.
Do
Winds
I
at
see
10
coffee?
knots.
Yes.
Wave heights. Just
I
about
went to
4
the
feet.
supermarket yesterday and I bought backup
gentle day in
coffee.
the Pacific
So this
for
is
the homecoming
currently
of
cheap
Integrity's
coffee that
astronauts.
is just Makona. I bought just cheap coffee. Don't judge me. I actually kind of like it. Thanks, Trevor Cow.
Integrity back in EI attitude.
We see the same on board, Jackie.
Did you win the lottery and move to the USA? What do you mean?
Descent
I would never
bridge is
move to the
complete.
USA.
Crew and vehicle are
I'm
configured
just
for
a
entry.
citizen of Earth, hoping for something greater
Houston
than,
copies.
I don't know, us all bombing one another.
And
This
we're
feels
at
like
37,
hope.
transferring nav speed to
Do you know what I
BFS.
mean? It would be just really nice if, I don't know. The Earth? Just starting to shine through in the corner? We're so bright.
And Houston, in instruction 509, we are not below 0.2.
Is that bad?
Integrity, no action required.
Okay.
Integrity.
Now 6 minutes away
Thanks,
from
Blue.
entry interface. We will hit the first traces of Earth's atmosphere
Oh, sorry, I have
at
cake.
an altitude of 400,000
You're
feet,
just joining.
traveling about
I have celebratory cake for
34,882
breakfast.
feet per second. Ranged splashdown at that point will be 1,701 nautical miles.
Babstib, thank you so much for the 5 gifted, though. It's a lovely way to start the stream.
And once again, just a reminder, some 24 seconds after entry interface, we do expect to lose communications with the vehicle and the crew during a 6-minute blackout period when a plasma shield will build up around the spacecraft due to the ionization, due to heating effects. And Flight Dynamics has
Yeah,
just
I think so,
confirmed,
Strawman,
we
and
will
I
have a
think we
blackout
lose
period of
comms for
exactly 6
like
minutes
a
in
bit
duration.
then as
And
well.
once again, that's due to the fact that
Yeah.
plasma buildup around the vehicle will prevent
We have a blackout of
communications and
6
data,
minutes coming
so
up.
we will not be able to talk to the crew members at that time,
Yeah.
nor will we receive data here in the flight control room.
We have 6 minutes of like a blackout where we just don't know.
No pre-EI downloads.
Hi,
Houston
Calidus.
concurs.
That blackout period to begin at 6:53 and 54 seconds p.m. Central Time,
Traffic.
and again will last about
Thanks,
6
Fire
minutes
Air.
in duration.
Look at it.
We're 4 minutes away from entry interface.
Oh, we are so small. God. Stop doing dumb shit. Can the people in power please stop doing dumb shit? Please stop doing dumb shit, because this is just so cool. Thanks, MTA.
This view from Integrity, as it crosses from southwest to northeast across the Pacific Ocean, 3 minutes from entry interface.
Yes, just like you can see ants on the ground from the sky, Ben.
16 and a
We're
half
still in the
minutes to
atmosphere.
splashdown.
Shush.
The USS John P. Murtha and the recovery team is on station and in position, as are the airborne imagery assets that we hope to receive imagery from as Artemis enters the Earth's atmosphere and through parachute deployment. All of Integrity's systems are in great shape. The crew is ready to complete its mission just 15 and a half minutes from now.
Oh my god, I feel
All of the
insane.
activities today have
My
gone
body
off
feels
in
insane
perfect
right
fashion.
now.
No issues with the vehicle, no issues with the crew. And the weather at the splashdown
I'm not
site
even
is
I'm
good.
not even in the fucking spacecraft or in the room, and I feel insane. Also, this music as we fly across Earth is wild.
Why?
Glad you stream on Twitch. Thank you. Happy anniversary.
Oh, thank you so much.
Coming up on 1 minute until entry interface.
Yeah, I feel butterflies. It could also be the caffeine, but I don't think so. This is a full-blown
Mark,
house
1
deposit.
minute
So
until entry
Salmon,
interface.
23. Thank you.
1 minute, 20 seconds until the expected start of our 6-minute blackout.
Longest 6 minutes of our
Integrity,
lives coming
1
up,
minute
chat.
to a 6-minute blackout.
Integrity.
Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. Aslan. 6 minutes is a long time. That's like 2 jars. Well, they're bringing a spacecraft down for your
10
partnerversary.
seconds
I
till
know, I
entry
feel
interface.
so privileged. Like, what the fuck? What a gift. I could get nothing else today, and I got the
And we have
greatest
crossed
gift
the
of all.
threshold, now entering the Earth's atmosphere.
I might have to
We're at
rewatch.
400,000 feet,
Oh my god.
traveling
Oh my god, we're spinning.
34,800 feet per second. Time to splash down 13 minutes, 10 seconds.
Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Warm. Oh, we're getting warm. Oh, we're out. Okay. We
And
blue
as
screened.
predicted, we've entered our
Okay.
communications
All
bucket.
right, guys. 6 minutes. It's
This
fine.
will be a 6-minute blackout period. No
Okay.
voice, no data
Cool.
from the crew.
Yay. Cool. That's so chill. That's so chill.
We're 30 seconds away from the anticipated point of peak heating on the vehicle, where temperatures will rise to about 4,000 to 5,000 degrees Fahrenheit.
Cool, that's normal. That's
This
fine.
is the true test of our trajectory. And from the G5 aircraft in the vicinity of the splashdown zone, this view of integrity. So that pinpoint of light shows the vehicle as it enters the period of peak heating in the Earth's atmosphere, the first tug of gravity being felt by Integrity's astronauts since their launch back on April 1st. Four and a half minutes until the end of the blackout period. Time to splash down 11
It's
minutes.
a very long 4.5 minutes. 4.5 minutes is a really long time, chat. I just want everybody to know that 4.5 minutes is long. It's just, in some cases too long. In this case, definitely too long. It's too long. Pics like space stuff. Have you ever watched my stream? Have you ever, in 1 million years, watched my stream?
The landing and support officer reports that the
It's fine.
P3
Don't worry about it.
acquisition on integrity.
Guys,
Three
you,
and a half
look at
minutes
my
left in this
branding.
blackout period.
Look at my branding.
This is
It's
a
literally me,
visualization
Pixel, and some ducks
of,
looking up at the fucking sky and the
plasma buildup
planets.
around the spacecraft and the
And it has been
repelling
that
of
way
heat
for
on
years.
Integrity's heat shield.
Liking aliens isn't liking NASA pics. Fuck you.
Flight Dynamics
Name
reports
100
that,
planets.
airborne assets in the vicinity of the splashdown zone do have a visual on Integrity.
How long since you watched
So
Contact?
2 minutes and 40 seconds left in our blackout period.
I hate you guys.
Time to splashdown, 9 minutes, 35 seconds.
One more minute.
Multiple airborne assets as part of the recovery team all have visuals on integrity.
I bet Interstellar isn't even in your letterbox top 4. I literally went and saw Hans Zimmer live because whatever. I'm not even defending myself. You're
And the
baiting me. Stop baiting me,
WB-57
chat.
flying in the splashdown zone also has a visual. And the Navy helos also have visuals. We're still in the blackout period. Still do not have communications from the crew.
Ben. Thanks, info. Come back.
We're standing by for communications from the crew. We should be out of the blackout period less than a minute from now. We are now processing data from integrity.
Data's back.
Landing and support officer reports the small boats are en route to the splashdown target zone.
Go, small boats, go. Kerbal Space Program again. I was thinking maybe we play some more Outer Wilds today. But I don't know if I can remember how to fly the ship. Or where to go. Or what I was doing. I think I've also got No Man's Sky installed, but I'd have to do the...
Passing through 150,000 feet, our trajectory is perfect.
I'd have to do
We're
the
getting intermittent views
tutorial.
of integrity.
Oh, come on.
Still waiting to establish voice communication.
Integrity, Houston, comm check, post-blackout.
Houston, Integrity, we have you loud and clear.
Yes!
Your trajectory is nominal, and your recovery teams have visual.
Guidance looks good.
No action for the enabled internal camera controller fail.
Oh, I have goosebumps.
Big cheers
I have
from the viewing
goosebumps.
room here in Mission Control as voice communication reestablished with Commander Reed Wiseman. For America and a waiting world, integrity is 5.5 minutes away from coming home. Passing 100,000 feet now. Range to splashdown 19 nautical miles.
Guys, epilepsy warning. Guys, we're being hypnotized.
Integrity, impact to the camera controller fail is no cab 1 views of the chutes.
integrity.
We're processing good data through the GPS system. A good view of integrity, time to splashdown 4.5 minutes.
Fuck.
And a view of integrity from the WB-57. We're at 50,000 feet. The pyros are armed for forward bay cover jettison.
This is insane. This is insane. Oh, shoots!
And there go the
Shoots!
first series of parachutes.
More
And we're on
shoots!
drogues.
They look like they're working.
And Houston, we're visual 2 drogues out the window.
2 good drogue shoots. Next up,
We copy. We see them.
the deployment of pilot parachutes that will pull the main chutes out. Time to splash down 3 minutes and 10 seconds.
Oh my fucking god.
Perfect descent rate according to flight
Integrity,
dynamics.
Good rates on 2 drogues.
We see the same on board.
Oh, what happened to the quality here? Are we in the clouds? Are we in clouds? What's going on? It feels like clouds. Are we in clouds?
Passing through 10,000 feet. Still on drogues.
Oh, more?
Main chute deploy.
Why isn't that one opening?
We're at 5,000 feet.
Oh, it is. Okay, it's fine. It's fine.
Search
I was a
and
bit stressed there for a
recovery
minute.
beacon has
The
been
one on the
activated
right was not
integrity.
opening. Oh my god, look at him. Wow!
And we have 3 good main chutes.
Oh my fucking god.
Good 3 main chutes, good reefing,
Think
good descent rate.
Good rates, and we see 3 good-looking parachutes.
Good looking. I tell you what, millennials deserve this. We've been through a lot. We deserve some hope core. What do you mean?
Integrity copies.
This is a perfect descent for integrity. Its crew sounding hale and hearty on board. Time to splash down 1 minute 15 seconds.
1 minute 15 seconds?
Integrity about to complete a journey spanning 694,481
Oh, stop
miles
it. Goosebumps again.
from its launch from the Kennedy Space Center back on April 1st, and a trip around the moon.
Oh, look at the little thrusters.
Passing through 1,000 feet.
Wow.
splashdown, sending post-landing command now.
Splashdown confirmed.
Copy splashdown. Waiting on VLDR.
Splashdown confirmed at 7:07 p.m. Central Time.
Oh my
5:07
god, they
p.m.
literally
Pacific
just...
Time. From the pages of Jules Verne to a modern-day mission to the moon, a new chapter of the exploration of our celestial neighbor is complete. Integrity's astronauts back on Earth.
Oh my god, I am...
And the landing and support officer reports the vehicle is stable 1. We still will be deploying the crew module uprighting system to maintain that orientation. A perfect bullseye splashdown for Integrity and its 4 astronauts.
Oh my god. Oh. This is a full-blown house deposit, so... You could search the world and never find such good goop. That's why we went to the moon, for the goop. Consecrated 10 months. Hail bees above 9 months. Thank you so much, you guys. Wow. This is insane. This is insane. Where are the boats? Get the little boats going.
Splashdown time, 7:07 and 47 seconds p.m. Central Time. We'll get that refined for you. That would put the end of the mission at a mission elapsed time of 9 days, 1 hour, 31 minutes, 35 seconds. And we're configuring for very low data rate.
Oh, the boats! The little boats!
Once again, splashdown occurring
Are they
in the Pacific, southwest of
or are
San
they more
Diego
parachutes?
at 7:07 and 47 seconds p.m.
Integrity Houston, comm check on VLDR.
Houston, we have you loud and clear on VLDR. How us?
We
Oh
have
my
you the
god.
same. We'll meet you over in post-landing.
Perfect communications established.
A journey. We are stable 1, 4 green crew members.
4 green crew members!
Houston copies all.
Reed Wiseman reporting 4 green crew members. That is not their complexion. That is the fact that they're in great condition. That's what that means.
Oh, no shit.
So
Thank you for
stable 1,
clarifying.
upright, the crew module upright
Thank you for
system
clarifying,
is
Mr.
being
Commentator.
airbags
We
basically
all
designed
thought they
to
came back from the moon green.
maintain the upright configuration for the vehicle. This was a textbook entry and a textbook touchdown for Integrity. Reed Wiseman, Victor Glover, Christina Cook, and Jeremy Hansen back on Earth after a journey around the moon.
They went around the moon. I regret not becoming an astronaut. I definitely do not have the physicality or the brain to be an astronaut. I also don't have the nervous system to be an astronaut. There's literally nothing about me that means I could be an astronaut, but like, come on. This is a full-blown house deposit, so... Honorable D-Man, 41 months. Thank you for your prime.
We continue to monitor the functioning of the CMOOS system. The airbags are being inflated to maintain a stable 1 or upright configuration. And there's a good view from one of the naval helicopters hovering overhead. Reed Wiseman reporting 4 green crew members, meaning they're all in excellent shape.
Blue. Yeah, the space debris situation is a problem.
Integrity Houston for SAR beacon and radio.
The idea that we could just trap ourselves on this
Beacon
planet
is
sucks.
in 406, and we're powering the radio now. Go ahead.
We need this camera to reset. It does this
We
sometimes.
see the beacon on. However, the recovery team is not seeing the signal. Your SAW radio uses the same antenna, so you may run into trouble with the radio.
Oh, they can't find him?
Okay, copy. And we are also powering up the sat phone now.
They're literally just floating. Just, hello, come get us. We literally just went to space and back. All you have to do now is come get us.
Continues its post-splashdown timelined activities on board. Reed Wiseman once again reporting that all 4 crew members are in excellent shape. And we have 5 inflated
Come on,
airbags
small
to maintain an
boats.
upright
You got
configuration
this, okay?
So that the
Come on, little
reaction,
small boats.
The recovery team can now begin a slow approach to the vehicle. Meanwhile, here in the flight control room, entry flight director Rick Henfling is polling his team of flight controllers for the start
Thanks, Vic.
of powering down the vehicle after a thorough systems check. We have no toxic gases to be concerned about, so the recovery personnel can approach the vehicle, but not until we have powered down the spacecraft. That's
Yes.
expected to take a few more minutes.
This is the most insane thing to look at. What do you mean? Not the sea shanties.
Integrity back on Earth, following its historic flyby of the moon.
I know, what a
It
cute
was,
hat.
For all intents and purposes, a textbook mission.
On 28 per hour remain on this frequency.
We copy.
Reed Wiseman indicating some trouble with the SARSAT phone on board, but that's not an issue. What is more important is that the vehicle is solid. No issues as we begin the power down of the vehicle to begin the recovery process.
The blinky light. Well, it's not like we don't know where they are, right? We need the small boats to know where they are. This is the most elevator music moment
The propulsion
ever.
officer here in Mission Control reports that we have safed the prop system on integrity.
Can you say again that was very weak and broken?
Integrity, Houston did not call.
Copy that, Houston. It might have been on the SAR radio. Stand by.
Houston did not call.
All of the milestones were executed in perfect fashion.
We actually, we did not call.
Integrity, entering the Earth's atmosphere right on time, reaching its peak speed shortly after a blackout period began. We emerged from the blackout period, but the recovery imagery airborne
MDA, me
assets
too.
were able to pick up Integrity's descent almost immediately through entry interface, tracking the vehicle all the way down. And finally, you saw the sequence of chute deployments. First, the forward bay cover being pulled off the top of the vehicle by a series of 3 parachutes. Then the drogue chutes
A boat?
were
Is that a boat?
deployed, followed by the 3 main chutes that slowed the
Is it a small boat?
down velocity
Or a large
of
duck?
Integrity to just 19 miles an hour.
Kind of looks like a large duck. Small boat? Small boat? Small boat? Large duck. Guys, this literally looks like the beginning of Subnautica. If only Subnautica 2 was out right now. Do you know what I mean? It's like I just crash landed on the planet.
Integrity, Houston, with no joy on SAR and SAT phone, we'd like you to command an additional 15 minutes for a total of 30-minute power down delay.
Oh. Oh, we gotta wait another 15.
All right, Jackie, we have selected T/D+30. No joy on SAR radio or sat phone. And stand by, we have the master diver on SAR radio. Please hold comms.
Hey, Lily. Excuse me. Hey, Jackie, we just got the master diver on SAR.
Thanks, Lisa Duska!
A good view of one of the fast boats.
Integrity, Houston, if
Oh,
you
fa-
are happy with
it's
your
now a
comms
fast
master
boat,
diver,
not-
you can go back to the 15-minute power down.
Oh, we can now. Oh, okay, we don't have to wait another 15 minutes.
Okay, stand by. Yeah, we'll confirm here in a second.
The crew on board Integrity coordinating with the flight control team in Houston here in Mission Control on the timing of the power
Man, look
down
at
of
it.
the
Look at
vehicle,
it bouncing
which will be
around.
the precursor
Man,
to the recovery teams approaching the spacecraft.
that
no
probably
issues, with
feels
integrity.
insane.
We've had a bit
You
of
definitely would not want to have nausea.
broken capability in establishing a SARSAT or satellite phone communications capability between the crew on board Integrity and the recovery team. That will get sorted out here shortly. There's plenty of cooling on board Integrity, so there's no rush to begin the power down.
I tried to call you on the sat phone and not getting an answer there either.
Concur, we haven't had anything come through.
Elon. You're really letting the whole team down here.
And Houston, if you could relay to recovery that we hear them, but it does not appear as though they are hearing us.
Oh my god, they have to do a 3-way call.
Houston copies, and Reed, just to confirm, you are pushing the PTT on the radio.
Press the fucking button, bro. Well, to be fair, they just landed
So as we
from
continue to
space.
sort out
Maybe
the
they forgot to
communications
press the
between
button.
Integrity and the recovery teams. We are standing by for the initiation of the power down procedures. That, as you see, the recovery teams are moving
All the way to
towards
the moon
side
and
of
back
the
in the
capsule.
most complicated
Next
spacecraft
major
ever.
event will be the
And
erection of a large
Houston is
inflatable
like,
raft
hey,
called the
so
Perch
just wondering, are you
that,
pressing the button on the
will
phone?
be the port of call for the crew as they're being extracted one by one from the vehicle.
God.
Integrity, Houston, for sat phone, we are going to attempt to call you.
This is so funny. What the fuck?
Good idea, standing by.
Like, out of everything, out of all of the little things, you know what they can't get right now? The satellite phone. And that is just so funny to me for some reason.
I'm rebooting the radio to see if we get good comms.
Okay, we copy all, and just to confirm, you are seeing that you're touchdown plus 3030 for power, correct?
That's affirmative.
So many boats. Chopper. Small boat. Stationary boat. Fast boats.
We are trying a backdoor approach to have
Excuse
mission control
me?
here call the crew on their satellite phone. This is all part of the coordination for the power down of the vehicle.
Okay.
That,
Well,
will
you know.
initiate the actual recovery operation. The first boats with the Navy divers on board are standing by, waiting to close in on Integrity to begin the process of erecting the large inflatable raft that's called the front porch that will be where the astronauts are extracted from so that they can have a few minutes to get their land legs back before they're hoisted aboard the Navy helicopters for the flight back to the deck of the USS John P. Murtha.
I really need them to get the astronauts out of the fucking thing. Get them out.
And Houston, please don't reply. NRD, very weak, but readable. Master Diver, we can hear, but they cannot hear us.
Fuck. This is wild. Why? Guys, where's the Nokia 3315? It would have worked. And they could have played Snake while they wait to be rescued.
And Houston on OE1, is there any chance to tie us into NRD?
Checking.
This is
Just
Mission
pop the
Control
hatch
Houston.
and shout at
While
them.
we stand by for the establishment of communications between Integrity and the recovery team that is basically standing by very close to the spacecraft, we're going to go to the deck of the USS John P. Murtha, where Megan Cruz is standing by with Administrator Jared Isaacman.
Man, imagine being the producer for this
just such an
live
honor
coverage.
To be here on the ship, to be able to share and experience this moment with everyone together. And of course, as you just said, yes, here with NASA Administrator Jared Isaacman. Administrator, how did you feel getting to witness this and seeing NASA at its best?
Oh, I mean, I'm honestly, I'm still at a loss for words. I mean, you know, like the childhood Jared right now can't believe what I just saw. I mean, almost been waiting my whole lifetime to see this, and then it's NASA Administrator. I just couldn't be more proud of the entire workforce, the years, the effort, the late nights, all the hard work from across the country that contributed to this incredible moment right now. And yeah, incredibly grateful too for our teams here on the John P. Murtha right now.
Yeah, look at the behind us here.
Got everybody. Hey, what do you guys think? We just brought some astronauts back from the moon, huh? Unbelievable. Thank you. Yeah, so grateful to the Navy, the sailors that are here, the NASA teams. I mean, this is a joint effort that's on their way right now. These recovery forces are getting out to our Orion spacecraft.
Aliens would be like, why are they barking? Woof, 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 woof.
Ship safely.
Yeah, and this is not just an
Like,
accomplishment
truly.
for NASA. This is an accomplishment
Like-
for humanity again.
Huh?
A historic mission to the moon and back.
Look at
How
it!
does this make you feel, and what do you hope people take away from this?
Amaze,
Well, I'll tell
amaze,
you,
amaze!
I think about the crew members.
It's so
that we've
sparkly.
all had an opportunity to you observe over the last 10 days, right? I mean, they're absolutely professional astronauts. I mean, wonderful communicators, almost poets. But then I think these were the ambassadors from humanity to the stars that we sent out there right now. And I can't imagine a better crew than the Artemis II crew that just completed a perfect mission right now. So yes, it's a huge moment for everybody, right? I mean, we are back in the business of sending astronauts to the moon, bringing them back safely, and to set up for a series more. I mean, this is not a once in a lifetime, which you hear sometimes around here. It's like, this was a once in a lifetime. No, it's not.
It's
this
the
is
first.
just the beginning. We are going to get back into doing this with frequency, sending missions to the moon until we land on it in 2028 and start building our base.
Yeah, are we going to build on the momentum for Artemis III? I mean, it's just around the corner.
Absolutely. So, I mean, that's, part of me too. I can't wait to get the crew off
Man,
of,
the
off
Expanse,
of Integrity right
what do
now,
you
but
mean?
also
We're
getting
just going to live out the
Integrity back on this
Expanse?
ship so we can start taking a look at it, because all that data is so precious to us right now. I mean, we are going to definitely want to take a good look at the thermal protection system. We're going to want to download all the data they couldn't transmit back.
Sean,
to us
thank
and
you
use
so
that to
much.
inform Artemis 3. But we're already making progress, right? You had SRB segments already showing up at KSC. Core stage for Artemis 3 is rolling out on April 20th. We're getting Mobile Launcher 1 back in vehicle assembly building. So yes, there is a lot to celebrate right now on a mission well accomplished for Artemis 2, and at the same time, we got to start getting ready for 3.
Amazing. And last question, for people who joined us for all 10 days to see what we can accomplish together with our international partners, what do you think about the fact that we're going to keep doing this more and more and more?
It's incredibly exciting. I mean, yes, it's the contributions, like the best and brightest across the NASA workforce from across the country, our industry partners, our international partners. We had a Canadian Space Agency astronaut on board in Jeremy. We had the European Service Module. And you think, in the days leading up to this launch, I mean, 48 hours prior to launching Artemis 2, I was meeting with the Italian Space Agency. We signed a memorandum of understanding to build a habitation module on the moon. I mean, you have countries.
Stop, that's so cool!
Coming together,
Not the
saying,
habitation
"We are committed to this
module."
effort. We are returning to the moon. We're doing it to stay. We are building that
Up
enduring
the
presence.
Italians.
We're going to master the skills on the surface of the moon, so someday we can undertake missions to Mars. It's just an incredibly exciting time, and we're not going at it alone. We're bringing everybody along with us.
Absolutely. And speaking of everyone, one more time, we're going to ask the crew here. You guys ready to land on the moon? Awesome. I love that. Okay, well,
Why are
thank you
they
so much, Administrator. Appreciate you being here. We're, of course, going to stay on to watch.
It's so funny.
So stay tuned, and we'll see you back here shortly.
Thank you, Megan, and thank you, Administrator Isaacman. We are in the process of working to establish that communications link and to establish the
I think they're in the Pacific, right?
That will lead to the power down of the spacecraft, which is gently bobbing in the Pacific following a bullseye touchdown.
Oh, she's so smart. She listened to the broadcast. Wow.
5:07 p.m. Pacific time, 2.5 hours before sunset in the Pacific, southwest of San Diego. We have once again heard from the crew during that interview opportunity with the administrator, and we have 4 healthy crew members on board. We now have confirmation that the vehicle has been powered down as per the procedures. So we have vehicle powered down, and the flight control team here in Houston, Flight Director Rick Henfling, has handed over mission authority to the Exploration Ground Systems team out in the Pacific. Now, we will physically not get off console with this team until the crew has been extracted into the front porch, that inflatable raft that will be erected along the side hatch of Integrity. So we're standing by for that in the next step in the recovery procedures. But everything is in great shape, and we have 4 healthy crew members on board the vehicle.
Come on. I'm sorry. I'm trying to be patient. I'm trying. It's fine. I just don't want to eat the rest of my cake until they're out.
All of the entry events went by the book, no issues, perfect trajectory for Integrity. that was culminated with one final raise burn to improve the angle of attack for the vehicle as it entered the Earth's atmosphere.
I
All
know,
of that flight
Vega.
dynamics computation worked like a charm.
Asa Duska, you just did a misogyny. Because it ain't for fellas. You just did the you did the assumption thingy.
So we are standing by for the recovery team to approach Integrity and begin the process of erecting that inflatable raft called the front porch, which will see the crew members be extracted from the hatch of Orion into that inflatable raft before they're hoisted.
I don't know. Are
aboard,
we using?
two Navy helicopters?
Oh, we're doing no. Okay, we're doing gender neutral fellas now.
a
In the same
variety
way,
of
guys.
different, configurations. Each crew member will be hoisted in sequential fashion, in alternating fashion, 2 crew members for each helicopter before they turn around to head back to the John P. Murtha. Once on the deck of the ship, they'll be brought into medical bay for comprehensive medical exams. But Reed Wiseman has reported several times that the crew is in excellent shape.
I believe you. The non-binary void swallows all pronouns. Thanks, Miyuki.
So just to recap, it has been some 26 and a half minutes since the splashdown of Integrity in the Pacific. The vehicle is in
Guys,
excellent
I
shape.
really don't want everybody to get too
performed,
excited, but I
rocket
did
champ
get
all
my
the way
nails
down,
done
through the
yesterday
Earth's
as well,
atmosphere.
and they're short.
All of the vehicle
I got them done
functions,
short, so I
were
really
checked
could just
off
settle in for a day of
excellent
gaming.
trip hammer fashion. The parachutes all deployed
Maybe
as
I
planned.
will.
Splashdown occurring at 7:07
Maybe I will. Maybe it
PM
is the
Central
No
Time,
Man's Sky
5:07
tutorial.
PM Pacific time.
Maybe it is. Maybe we're doing No Man's Sky. I do really want to play.
Tussle to try to establish a communications link with the recovery team, we were finally able to run through the procedures for the powering down of the vehicle. We've handed over mission authority to the Exploration Ground Systems folks out in the Pacific, and the recovery team will be approaching the vehicle shortly to erect the inflatable raft called the front porch before opening the hatch to Integrity to bring the crew members onto that
This is a
raft
full-blown
before they're
house
hoisted
deposit, so
onto
No
2
more dancing.
Navy
No more
helicopters,
space
2 crew
cat boy.
crew members for
No,
each
no.
helicopter
We're going to learn
before
how
they're
to
flown
game.
back to the deck of the USS John P. Murtha.
I haven't played through the Mass Effect series, no. Gale. Guys, look at it. Let him out. I'm so patient. I mean, I could just open Outer Wilds. I think I'm probably about a third of the way through that game. But I've kind of forgotten where I was up to. I can't remember what I was doing. And I know I have to do something in the loop. And I got annoyed. Because I know it's like a series of things that I would have to do to stop the loop, right? Isn't Kerbal Space Program hard though? Yeah, no, I think I've got No Man's Sky installed. That's why I'm considering it. Hold on. Where are we at? Yeah, see, No Man's Sky is installed. Outer Wilds is installed. Red Dead is also installed. It's probably No Man's Sky because it's installed, to be honest. Red Dead is the most spacey game. I do have Subnautica. I've played through all of Subnautica though.
After talking
and Subnautica Below Zero, my playthrough of that would be on my old PC, so I would have to start that from the start. But I will be playing Subnautica 2.
7:07 and 27 seconds p.m. Central Time. 7:07 and 27 seconds p.m. Central Time. That would equate to a mission elapsed time of 9 days, 1 hour, 32 minutes, and 15 seconds. Once again, from Flight Dynamics, a splashdown time of 7:07 and 27 seconds.
Well, Subnautica 2 isn't out, right?
That would equate to a mission elapsed time of 9 days, 1 hour, 32 minutes, and 15 seconds.
Guys, we can put a poll up if you want. I can't see Twitch chat right now, but we could put a poll up. We can do Outer Wilds, No Man's Sky.
Communications with the crew aboard integrity, that the crew remains in excellent shape as they await
I don't know. Maybe it's just those two, or I can
the team for a final hazard gas evaluation.
I don't know. What are my other options? I don't really want to download and install anything else when I already have games to play.
Called the front porch.
I think I want to try No Man's Sky. Like, I could probably get stuck into that. Do you know what I mean? Also, you'll be able to laugh because I'll be bad at it.
Issues with integrity. The vehicle is powered down. All of its systems are now safed. We have handed over mission authority to the Exploration Ground Systems folks in the Pacific. But we will not
Thanks, Alvatra. Hey.
Stand down and have the entry flight control team depart its positions until that inflatable raft, the front
oh my
porch
God.
is erected, the hatch open.
Oh my God.
Having exited the vehicle. So that's the next step in the recovery process that will lead to the hoisting of the crew members. For 2 crew members for each helicopter, they'll be hoisted to a pair of Navy helicopters that will then fly a short distance back to the USS John P. Murtha. What you're looking at is one of the fast boats circling the vehicle to make a hazard assessment.
Are there sharks? Is there a blue whale? Is there a leviathan? Nobody knows. Oh, they're getting so close. Oh, we're so close. Having a good look. They have to confirm this isn't some other random spacecraft. Right? I know, yay for so many things today, chat. Oh, we're nice and close now. Oh, what are they checking for? Like radiation or something? Or did they bring back any alien life? Just gotta double check what's going on the outside. Toxic gases? Leaks?
This is Mission Control Houston. Once again, you're watching the initiation of the recovery of the Artemis crew aboard Integrity.
This is a mating ritual. I'm a cute little boat bird. Do you love me?
After conducting a hazard assessment, the vehicle has been powered down. Entry Flight Director Rick Henfling now waiting for the life raft, the front porch, to be erected along the side of the vehicle so that the hatch
That rings
can be
a bell,
opened and
gay
the crew
elephant,
members
but I can't actually
extracted from
remember.
Integrity, soon to be hoisted one by one into a pair of Navy helicopters for a short flight back to the deck of the USS John P. Murtha. If you missed it earlier, we talked to Flight Dynamics and received a more official touchdown time or splashdown time, as it were, of 7:07 and 27 seconds p.m. Central Time, 5:07 and 27 seconds p.m. Pacific Time. That would equate to a mission elapsed time of 9 days, 1 hour, 32 minutes, and 15 seconds.
Ominous piano. It's real elevator. We're just waiting. We're just waiting, okay? Just waiting. Just waiting. Chat has voted 17-8 in favor of starting No Man's Sky. Rightio. Well, we'll see how long it, gosh, I haven't been live. I don't have anything to do today. Maybe I'm gaming. Guys, I haven't gamed in so long. Maybe I'm gaming. I don't know. Weird. This audience would pick No Men in the Sky. Women only in Sky. Yeah, but we've got to not blow each other up in the meantime, Hornet. How do we encourage the men not to want to bomb each other? Okay, we really need to work on some international cooperation. And then we could maybe land on the moon sooner. But that's just not gonna happen. Okay, but have you considered? I do a lot of considering. Thank you, Pia. I do not know what language that is, but I'm down for it. Aleskutuzum Padna Jibilum? I do not know that language.
Continuing to get excellent views from the imagery assets.
Yeah,
out at
love
sea in
the excellent
Pacific
views. But do you know what I
of
want?
integrity.
I
We
want to
continue to
see
get good reports
rescued
from the landing and support
astronauts.
officer who's in contact with
It
the
was
recovery
German?
team that the crew is
Oh,
in excellent
Dankeschön.
shape. No issues.
That's right.
They're just
Right?
currently biding
Is
their
that German?
time, waiting for the front porch
Thank you.
to be erected.
I'm pretty sure it
We
is.
have no hazardous
Right. Yes.
we have no hazard gases
Slay.
and no hazardous situation
Did
with
it.
the vehicle. It performed perfectly all the way down from entry interface to its splashdown in the Pacific at 7:07 and 27 seconds p.m. Central Time. And as you can see, the first phalanx of recovery personnel now pulling up alongside of Integrity. This includes
Come
Navy
on.
divers, a Navy flight surgeon, and other recovery personnel. who have
Pronunciation
trained
was also
for
good,
several
just the
years
typical foreign
for this
accent.
recovery process.
How would I say it with a German accent? Dankeschön, 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 Dank. I don't even know where I'd put it. Is it more throaty or more forward? Dankeschön, Dankeschön. More depressing. Dankeschön, Dankeschön. The sh is hard for English speakers. Dankeschön, Dankeschön, Dankeschön. I don't know. Danke.
At this hour, some 41 minutes following splashdown, the vehicle has been powered
I don't know.
down. There's no hazardous gas emanating from the vehicle.
No hazardous gases, poggies.
The first team of recovery personnel has been able to pull alongside Integrity. And,
I mean, when you think about it, that thing would have been real hot.
Are in excellent
So.
shape.
What do you mean? Why am I 12 frames per second? Everything seems fine on my end.
Yes.
Come on. Urge to get my boat ready for the season rising. It's boat time. They've matched velocity.
This is Mission Control Houston, continuing to watch the initiation of the recovery of
Things are happening.
Astronauts. One by one, they'll be brought out of the spacecraft onto a large inflatable raft just a short time from now. In the meantime, we can go back to the USS John P. Murtha, where my colleague Megan Cruz is standing by to provide her situation report. Megan, can you hear us?
Hey, Rob. Yes, I can hear you. Thank you. Yeah, we're back here on the bow. of the recovery ship where
I really want to
there's
eat the
still
rest of my
plenty
cake,
people
but I don't want to eat it until the
peering out
astronauts
into
are
the
out of the
water.
fucking
You're not
thing.
very far from the action everyone is seeing
It's
on
fine.
their screen now. The Orion spacecraft Integrity in the ocean, surrounded by a number of recovery boats. As Rob has been saying, in those recovery boats, NASA and Navy personnel
Man, these
specifically
people must be
trained
so
to
cool.
get the astronauts out of Orion. In some of our wide shots,
It
you
would
can
be rude to
probably
eat the
see
cake
that
before
there
they're
are
out. I
6
know.
boats
That's why
out in
I'm
the
waiting to
water.
eat the cake.
More than 40 people out in the water right now on those boats.
I'm not gonna lie, I do have a secondary piece of cake. Yesterday, I went to the supermarket and I was just buying like little snacky things because I wanted to snack while I watch my favorite TV shows. Anyway, but then I was walking out and I was like, you know what I fucking want? Cake. So I stopped at a store and I got 2 cakes and I got a strawberry cake and I got a lemon cheesecake. So I do actually have a lemon cheesecake in the fridge as well. I know. I just
First order
Oh.
of business
open the door.
is to set up the front porch.
You can reach,
and
bro.
stabilization
You can
collar.
do it. Get it.
You might also hear it referred to as
Okay.
a stab collar.
We're on.
Basically just to make sure that Orion stays upright, doesn't sway in the water too much, again, to make it easier for recovery forces to get the astronauts out.
Gosh.
Again, we splashed down in the Pacific Ocean just after 5 p.m. Pacific time here. It's a requirement by NASA to be able to get the crew out of Orion within 2 hours of splashdown.
Within 2 hours?
So doing great on time so far. Plenty of time.
My God,
No
we could be
rush
here all day
either.
anyway.
I was speaking to NASA flight surgeon Rick Schuring earlier in this broadcast, and he said to me,
Look,
no
they
rush
attach
to get the
themselves
crew
with little
out.
spider
Just wanna
webs.
Make sure that they're feeling good, and whenever they're ready to take their step out of Orion and onto that large raft, the front porch, folks will be ready.
Do you think the guy opening the space... What? 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 What are we looking at? Why is it glowing?
And as there are mission audio loops,
And on the
mission
third
control in
day, he was
Houston,
risen.
There is a mission audio loop here on the ship, and it was just reported out that the side hatch is open.
Yay! Look at it!
Side hatch of Integrity is open. You're getting these beautiful shots from our aerial assets. The ship itself, where I'm
This is a
on, just
full-blown house
3,000
deposit.
yards
So...
away.
Detective Tato!
Again, plenty of people on the boat here, glued to the side closest to where they can see all this action. And
I don't
again,
know why I have no
just 3,000 yards separating
notification
us.
for that,
Great
Detective
views
Tato, but
from
thank
the
you
bow
so
here.
much.
You can see now that side hatch is open.
Wow.
One of the Navy personnel is about to get inside there.
Oh, they're going in.
In they go. In total, 4 will go into Orion.
Amazing. Thank you, Detective Tato.
The goal
I know
is
the
to
trumpet.
have
The trumpets
a
are
recovery
playing.
personnel with each astronaut assessing them.
Look at it. It looks like it's got a little face, like little 2 eyes and a little smile. And It kind of looks like a clown. Not a huge fan of clowns, but that's cute.
Boats getting closer now.
Wow, so many boats. Many
Again,
boats.
That one that's right up against Orion, those are the divers that will go in to the spacecraft to check on each of the astronauts. These other boats will begin doing a number of things, putting on that stabilization collar onto Orion, building that front porch. Eventually they will retrieve the parachutes, as well as tow Orion back to the well deck of the recovery ship here. And so as we wait for the Navy and NASA personnel to get their assessment of the crew inside of Orion, why don't we toss it back to Rob for an update.
And back to Rob.
Here in Mission Control, Flight Director Rick Hensling and
Come
the
on.
entry team of flight controllers still on duty.
You go
the
once,
vehicle
Cake.
has been powered down for some time now. There are no hazardous gases emanating from Integrity. That, of course, allowed the recovery personnel to approach the vehicle and then open the hatch to begin the initial medical assessment of the crew, as you just indicated. Now we're standing by for the erection of that inflatable raft, the front porch, alongside of the vehicle that will enable the crew to be extracted one by one onto the raft, have a moment or two to get their land legs back before they're hoisted into two hovering Navy helicopters, 2 crew members for each helicopter, for a short flight back to the deck of the USS John P. Murtha.
Hey.
All of Integrity's systems operated flawlessly throughout the course of the approach to the Earth, the entry into the Earth's atmosphere, and all of the key milestones that followed in this high-speed return to Earth for Integrity. A mission that spanned more than 694,000 miles from the vehicle's launch from the Kennedy Space Center atop the Space Launch System back on April 1st.
You know, you would think there's probably a way that they could make a boat that's like a forklift, where the boat just like swims on in, the forklift goes like boop, and then they pick it up, and then they just carry it back. You know? I, as a professional engineer, suggest, you know, because I obviously know stuff. Yeah, like a crane. Or we could make boats that kiss. We could make boats that kiss. We could call one Heated and the other one Rivalry, right? And then they could have a little clip on either side, and then they could come together and they could make one big boat. And then the one big boat could like carry the thing back.
As we mentioned at the top of the broadcast, the
Thoughts?
last time that the Apollo program saw a splashdown in the Pacific was Apollo 17 back on December 19th, 1972. So for the first time,
you were describing things that already exist. Wow.
We have
clearly that's because I'm
reenacted
so
that
smart
with the
and I thought of them on my own.
Integrity's astronauts as they flew around the moon.
Oh, look.
In that historic
Did he just get in the water?
That began with a
Ooh, what are they doing? Oh, what?
That took them out of Earth orbit following 24 hours of a high Earth
Is this a
orbit
raft?
trajectory. The
Is
high
it a
Earth orbit
catwalk?
trajectory enabled flight controllers here to have a full
Look at them
24
all in
hours
there.
to evaluate the systems on Integrity and the condition of the crew.
Wow. I wonder how many times they
to flying
practice
to the
this.
moon.
It's the stabilization collar. Time for a swim in the Pacific. Woohoo! I can imagine it's pretty cold. Guys, did we not attach the collar? Why are you floating away? Or are we doing a math thing where it's going to float into it? Do you need to swim back? I agree, NQPR. I'll take any form of hope core these days. Don't worry, Picky Six. It's all part of the plan. It's all part of the plan. Here you go, Artemis. Want some bubbles? Have some bubbles. Bubbles. This is literally just me stimming to fucking spaceship. Oh god. Did you want like actual scientific commentary? Because you ain't getting that here. Getting a peep in the hole.
With the side hatch of Orion having been opened to set the stage for the erection of the inflatable life raft known as the front porch.
I've got to stop being a fucking child every time this man
for
says.
The extraction of the crew.
Not the back door approach, and I just can't help myself. It's so bad.
On the USS John P. Murtha with Navy diver First Class David McMahon that explains how this process is unfolding.
Okay, Davey, so you and some of your team, one last look over of the stabilization
wow,
collar,
look!
correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so what is this stabilization collar?
This is what's going to stabilize the capsule out there in the ocean. We don't know how good the weather or the waves will be that day, so this will help prevent any unnecessary occurrences from happening, stabilizing the capsule and the astronauts inside.
So basically this is a float that will go around Orion. I'm assuming that what they're doing right now, these are the lines that will attach the collar onto Orion?
That is correct.
And so what are they doing here?
So we've got the lower line that will secure the inflation device before we inflate it. That gives us the go-ahead that it's secure in its place, and then we'll inflate
This is
it.
so
And
fun.
once that is done, we'll
Sorry.
undo all the carabiners and get this orange line on top tied in the same fashion. And then this will be
Gotta do
secured
the
to
right
capsule,
knots,
and the astronauts
boys.
Safely take their first steps out of the capsule onto the front porch.
Okay, and how long will it take them to set up the stabilization
We
collar?
should definitely be able to handle this in under 10 minutes.
Okay, wow. And then you just mentioned the front porch. So basically after they set up this stabilization collar, then they set up what's called the front porch here.
That's correct.
Okay, and what's the front porch?
Front porch is basically a bigger waiting room for the astronauts to sit in while we wait for the helicopters to show up and grab them.
Okay, so the medical team that was inside with the crew, they're going to help
Not
them
Space
out onto the
Shabari.
front porch?
That is correct.
And then what happens here?
We have hired trained medical personnel also on board the front porch that will give them lookovers and just make sure they're okay while we wait for the helicopters to show up.
Okay, how does it feel? I mean, your team, you, to be part of a mission that's returning astronauts from the moon in more than 50 years?
We all feel extremely honored to be a part of this, as well as a bigger mission for the Navy and joining up with NASA to do great things.
And do you feel like you and your team are ready?
Yes, very ready.
Cool. All right, thank you so much.
Thank you.
It's got very clean looking haircut. Oh, God, I want to eat my cake so bad.
Once again, the recovery operations are continuing out in the Pacific. We shortly should see that life raft, the front porch, erected alongside the side hatch of the vehicle.
Why are we clapping? Why did we hear clapping? Why did the clapping stop? Why were we clapping? What happened?
Room to receive congratulations
from
right. Entry Flight Director Rick
Thank you.
Henfling. But we're going to stick with our operations out in the Pacific as we await the extraction of the 4 crew members who are reported to be in excellent condition. Again, while we stand by for that front porch to be erected alongside of the
This
side hatch
guy
of the
is having
vehicle,
so
let's
much
go
fun
back to
saying
the,
erected.
USS John P. Murtha and Megan Cruz. Megan?
Megan.
Hey, Rob. Pausing now to listen to some internal audio loops. Again, the operations team here on the ship communicating with everyone out on the water. It seems like currents are hindering them a little bit from unfurling and inflating the stabilization collar as well as the front porch. But again, the requirement to get the crew out within 2 hours of splashdown, plenty of time. So no concerns just yet.
See? That's what I mean. I don't know if they were supposed to float away, you guys.
Just a tad.
Like I don't want to be dramatic, but I don't know if they were supposed to float away. Not the fucking currents.
Some of our shots, that side hatch still open. Again, inside there are now 8 people inside.
1 per astronaut.
4 divers, Navy divers, all with medical training, each assigned to an astronaut each. Making sure that they're comfortable, feeling good.
They multiply after returning. No, they put the divers in there to
they expect a little bit of discomfort. Again, these astronauts just traveled back to Earth at 25,000 miles an hour, a nearly 695,000-mile journey around the moon.
Do you reckon they're like, what drugs do you want? Let me help you. What do you need? What do you want?
Again, 6 boats out there, lots of gear with them, just in case, right?
Where's the stabilization collar? We don't even have a visual.
Great. But again, all those folks out there, in case they weren't, right? NASA is
Oh,
all
well,
about making sure we
here it
think
is
about
again.
every situation.
This
that can
feels like
happen.
old footage, though.
And so, of course, wanted to be ready in case any of our
Oh no,
astronauts
we're doing it
needed
again now.
more medical attention while out there in the water.
Well, there. Look, there's the divers. Okay, is this up to date?
You see now teams again.
Not the sexy competence, Calidus.
Stabilization collar and front porch for the crew to get out of Orion. They need both, right? The stabilization collar will keep Orion from swaying as you see it is doing now. and then they will connect to the front porch to the stabilization collar so that the crew can take 2 steps and they will be in the front porch.
Perhaps if they drive the little boat around in a circle again, that'll do it. Come on, guys. Get it out. This feels like stabilization collar version 2 because they floated away the first time, and I do not think that that was supposed to happen. Just so you know, I was right.
Even if they're
When you guys were like, it's all part of the plan, I don't think it was part of the plan. This is looking like the plan. This is what it was supposed to look like. The first time they just fucking floated away.
Again, the goal, setting up the stabilization in the front porch.
Or maybe they were having a practice go. If we wanted to assume something else, maybe they were just having a practice go the first time.
The USS John Murtha here.
Maybe. But this is looking much better this time.
Are going to take turns picking up an astronaut. So again, Helo 1 and Helo 2.
There's probably not room on the spacecraft for like a ramp that can deploy, would be my guess.
And the recovery team here on the ship just got a report from the undersea medical officer who is inside the capsule with the crew. He is reporting all 4 members are green. All of our 4 astronauts, Reed, Victor,
all
Christina,
green,
Danny,
all still green.
Meaning they are feeling great, not the complexion of their skin. They are feeling great. Happy to be home and ready to be extracted.
Bye, Satosuka. Have a wonderful weekend. Come on.
And so, as I was saying, we have 2 helicopters circling the activity you're seeing on the water right now. Each will take turns picking up an astronaut. So Helo 1 will come on in, hover above the front porch, about 40
Guys,
feet
the stabilization color isn't looking real stabilized just yet, is it?
A Navy recovery specialist will be hoisted down into the front porch.
The restricted maneuvering doctrine is in effect.
Will connect to the first astronaut, which we're expecting to be Christina. And then Helo 2 comes around.
That's right, we gotta put the ends together. You can do it. You can do it.
Stays above head. And then Helo 1 will come back in for another astronaut, and then Helo 2 for the last astronaut, and then back to the flight deck here on the recovery ship. I was talking to Assistant Artemis Recovery Director Paul Sierpinski. He said
kayaking is hard. All right, I recently kayaked. It's hard.
Consider boats, but then if you think
yeah, they have to inflate it like an inflatable mattress, like.
This way, the Helos will give a more direct, quicker route to the medical bay for our 4 astronauts.
God damn it, this must be so stressful. Imagine the pressure. Like, these guys just went to the other side of the moon, and all you have to do is inflate this thing against currents, but you're like, fuck.
Clouds have dissipated.
Come on, Kings, let's get this done.
From the bow of the recovery ship here.
I really should have just eaten the cake. It's fine. It's not a big deal.
You can still see divers in the water there. Encircling Orion, that is that stabilization collar we've been telling you about.
Gotta get
as you saw in that
stabilization collar
just a few minutes ago, they have to first connect it to Orion And
Gotta
then once
connect
it's
it.
secured onto Orion, they can inflate it, and then they'll further secure it with other harnesses and lines.
Feels like there is some on-the-go learning happening here. Or maybe they're doing it perfectly and I'm really judgy from my little seat
About an hour and 10 minutes.
where I'm doing
Big
nothing
splashdown
important.
in the Pacific Ocean here.
I would take you to the moon and back if you be my baby. Guys, that's looking inflated. Oh, we have some form.
He said just a couple of minutes ago.
We
The
have some
undersea
form.
medical officer inside with the crew in Orion, reporting all 4 crew members feeling great.
Look, it's got some structure. Got a diver on the structure.
Progress being made there on the stabilization collar. It looks like they are beginning to inflate it. And it looks like they're starting to unfold the front porch.
Unfold the front porch. Oh, over there, look. Are you gonna be able to... Okay, well, we need to... Wow, look. Cold. Babstep. It's cold. Okay. The Pacific Ocean is cold. It's cold.
NASA personnel have been in the water for now about 4 hours.
Hey, Vegeta.
The reason why they had to get out so early is just to stage everything. And actually here on the ship.
Oh, look at them taking their flippers off on the thing. Look, guys, we did it. We can take our flippers off.
The flight deck can be a dangerous place, so they just want to focus on planes coming and going from the ship. So that's why they wanted to get the boats in the water to make sure that they have all the time they needed for the flight ops.
Okay, now they're back in the water.
Crew here out in the water, they will stay out in the water for a number of hours after we recover the crew and get them back on the ship, because then they have to recover Orion.
Wow, look at them go. That's a lot of swimming. That's my worst nightmare. Good job, guys.
We're now
no, thank you.
Some recovery personnel getting on to that collar. Again, they need to further attach it to Orion to make sure that it can really prop up the spacecraft. It's basically lifting it up off of the water just a tad. Again, so it's not so...
Hey guys, want to play chasey around the fucking stability collar? Why is that one bit bulging? Is that one bit supposed to be bulging?
And now that front porch looks like it's nearly fully inflated as well. You can see a much larger surface area. And so once the crew get out of Orion, they can stretch their legs a little bit on this front porch, get some fresh air. And enjoy this beautiful day here on their home planet. It appears teams now are about to connect the front porch to the stabilization collar. And at that point, when both are secure, we should soon see astronauts come out of Orion.
Oh, I see, Rare. Wow, look at the front porch. Man, I will never do anything this cool.
All these views you see,
This is so cool.
also being fed to the Landing Force Operations Center here on the ship.
Can they turn on
Of course,
4K
very
now?
important for our recovery teams leading the mission to have all the views that you're seeing as well. Again, listening to their communication loop here on the ship. Very quiet, which is a good thing. It means things are going pretty nominally, meaning as expected.
Nominally. I'm talking to dumb people. That means as expected. I'm talking to a lot of people with a 5th grade reading level. I don't think I can use the word nominally. No, it's not even chat. It's literally just like...
Again, all this activity happening just 3,000 yards away from the ship. So that means this will be a very quick flight back on the helicopters for the crew.
A little upsy-downsies.
2-3 minutes.
I love people who
And
roll
then we'll
on
be
in
back
and
here on
realize
the
very
ship.
quickly how wonderful I am.
Thank you. Welcome.
Okay, saw a thumbs up
Thumbs up.
from one of the personnel on the front porch. It looks like they are now getting ready to
Come
deploy
on.
what they call the Air Rescue Vest, ARV. And so this is the harness that each crew member will get into in order to be hoisted into the helicopters. Again, those helicopters hovering just about 40 feet above the front porch when they're ready to pick up each crew member.
Oh god, Detective Tato. Hi, my puggies. This cake has been edging for so long, I know. I just want to eat the rest of the cake. Glad I had touchdown cake. Well, I had half touchdown cake, but I just... I've been here since... Well, welcome. Well, welcome to... Welcome... I bet they'll start coming out if you eat the cake. Yeah, it's me. I'm actually controlling the simulation. The minute I eat the cake, the crew will appear.
This is Mission Control Houston.
Oh my god,
Behind me,
listen
a
to
fairly
Mission
raucous
Control!
scene
They're
as
shy,
hundreds of
Manta
flight controllers
Shrub. What a
have poured
username.
into the flight control room here.
It's so
This
good.
is reminiscent of the scene after the final shuttle mission of STS-135, although that was the end of a program. This is only the beginning of a program with the textbook splashdown of Integrity and its 4 astronauts. We're standing by for the crew to be extracted from the spacecraft. Entry Flight Director Rick Henfling invited all of these flight controllers who have contributed to this mission to enter the flight control room
and have a little party,
to receive well wishes,
have a little party,
share the mutual glow that exists in the wake of a textbook mission for Integrity. On the front screen here in Mission Control, a sign that says "Welcome Home, Integrity," taking humanity back to the moon, going further, and returning safely to Earth. So all of that jubilation, part of the post-splashdown activities, even as we await the crew being extracted from the vehicle and hoisted onto Navy helicopters for the trip back to the USS John P. Murtha.
What's that show I gotta go back and watch now? The one Tasty suggested. I've watched 3 episodes of it. Someone remind me, what's it called? Oh, For All Mankind. That's right. I do have to go back and watch that. Oh, I wanna eat my cake, but first I wanna see the astronauts get out of the little thing that's on the water.
Once again here in Mission Control, this view of the
look at them all.
Artemis Flight Control Room, known as the White Flight Control Room. This is the old shuttle flight control
Looks like
room.
Everybody is allergic to color,
Artemis
except that one guy in the orange shirt.
Once again, quite a few flight controllers were invited in by Entry Flight Director.
It seems to be blue is the common color of choice in this.
Jubilation.
I know.
Following the successful splashdown of
Look at this guy over here in the bow tie.
Occurring an hour and 22
bow
minutes
tie?
ago, as we stand by for the completion of the extraction of the crew, and ultimately they're hoisting onto Navy helicopters for a short flight back to the USS John P. Murtha. Splashdown occurred at 7:07 and 27 seconds
guys, this
p.m.
is
Central Time.
They do say orange is the new black.
Head of Flight Dynamics, Jeff Birch, a moment or two ago, he said the trajectory of Integrity coming through the Earth's atmosphere was so precise.
I need to remember that if I ever do visit NASA, seems unlikely, that I should probably wear navy blue.
Southwest of San
Really
Diego.
fit in. Come on, get on the front porch. Oh!
And
Ah!
the initial,
Ah!
you can
Cake!
hear it.
Oh! Very exciting!
Jubilation here in the flight control room. The first crew member is out of Integrity.
One out on the deck. Probably feeling very heavy. Like, what do you mean? You go up, you experience no gravity, and then you come back and you're like, man, I am a pile of bricks.
The other crew members momentarily to be extracted.
Hell yeah. Number 2.
We now have 2 crew members out.
Well, cake for breakfast was a solid choice.
Two crew members out, 2 to go. We're about 1 hour from sunset out in the Pacific. Everything continues to go well.
Yeah, this
Integrity
wouldn't be very fun at
systems function
nighttime.
perfectly during its entry back to Earth.
The amount of math you have to get
And
right
Reed
to do
Wiseman,
this
the
so
commander who
perfectly
will
is
be last
crazy.
out of the vehicle, reported that all
Quick,
the
get
crew
more
members
cake so
were
we can get
feeling
more
very well.
astronauts. My second cake is probably for later or tomorrow. Three astronauts.
Crew member number 3 now out.
Look at them, they're just chilling. Like, what the fuck? They just went around the moon. Oh my gosh, imagine being these people and just being bonded for life.
Now standing
Like,
by for the commander, Reed Wiseman, who will be last out of his ship. Bobbing in the Pacific under almost ideal conditions, Integrity spanned 694,000 miles during its journey from launch to splashdown.
stop. Have fun.
And we now have Reed Wiseman out of the vehicle. All 4 crew members now out of Integrity.
Okay. Well, we didn't really see that one, did we?
Once again, all 4 crew members now on the front porch. And the procedure to
The fact that
begin
it's just
hoisting
called
them
the
up
front
to
porch
these
is
2
so
Navy
fun.
helicopters hovering overhead will begin shortly.
Oh, thanks, Lefu. Now, where's this helicopter? Time to be hoisted.
This is Mission Control Houston.
You know, sometimes I do watch something like this though, and I'm like, they should probably spend some money like fixing the infrastructure in America as well at the same time. Do you know what I mean?
Be joining us shortly for a short interview while the
Perhaps,
recovery
but like,
operations continue out in the Pacific.
still,
So we'll stand by for that.
grateful that they're willing to do the flashy stuff.
Aboard the USS John P. Murtha.
Guys, why does it look like Darth Vader now? I am your father. I am your clown father. I am your clown sea father. Sorry.
This is Mission Control Houston here in the Artemis Flight Control Room. A number of flight controllers basking in the glory of the successful end of this mission.
Oh, we do love basking.
Around the moon on a lunar flyby, and the first test flight of Orion with crew members on board. Splashdown occurring an hour and 32 minutes.
Look at these guys getting in the water.
After a flawless descent back into the Earth's
Swim
atmosphere
away.
for the vehicle. Its 4 crew
See
members
ya.
in good shape, simply enjoying their time right now on the front porch, as it were, the inflatable raft alongside of their Integrity spacecraft. We're expecting Ahmed Shathria, the NASA Associate Administrator, to join us here momentarily for a brief interview.
This must feel like an absolute fever dream.
Aboard the USS John P. Murtha, the recovery ship.
Oh, have they disconnected? The old front porch. We're floating away. Bye, guys. Gotta go. Waiting on a helicopter pickup. See ya. Thanks, Will. At sailing camp, we used to play pirates, ram the other ship, and the crew would leave one boat to the other, half expecting them to do that here. Oh, helicopter. Gosh. Oh, big boat coming in. Chat, I know.
This is Mission Control Houston. We're about an hour and 34 minutes since the textbook splashdown of Integrity in the Pacific to bring home our astronauts. And with us now is Ahmed Shathria, the NASA Associate Administrator. Ahmed, a little bit of history made tonight, a little bit of history made over the past few weeks. Your thoughts as this team here basks in the glow of what they just accomplished?
Yeah, Rob, we're here in the control center, and it's kind of overrun with jubilant folks in the Mission Control Houston, as well as engineering, and folks that just want to be here, part of it, as we watch our crew get extracted from the vehicle. And, you know, my my thought is always, always, always about these teams. The team that's in the water right now, pulling the crew out. The team here in Houston that worked so hard over the last 10 days, no sleep to get this done. You know, we still have some work to do to get the crew to the med bay here on the ship. They all look great coming out, so hopefully that won't be too long. You know, I think we saw the administrator on the boat too, giving his thanks to the Navy team on the Mirtha, which they're just an incredible group of sailors. I was able to visit with them a couple weeks ago. And then if you pull it all the way back to the workers and the folks that joined the rocket at Michoud, that made the heat shield tiles, that held together tonight, that stacked the vehicle in Florida, that integrated the vehicle in Denver, that fired the engines in Stennis, that fired the boosters in Promontory. I mean, this is the entire team, coming
There's
together.
so many
and being
people.
tested by the environment that this machine went through, and they did it right. The work was good. They did it right.
You've said in a number of briefings, of course, and in other forums that this is just the first step. The cadence has to step up, as the administrator has indicated. Now, it's a little early for the full report card on how Integrity did, but did this mission ultimately, from your eyes' view, exceed expectations?
It absolutely did. I mean, I was waiting to talk about this until we were in the water, and I think we still have, again, work to do to bring it in and really kind of go through it bolt by bolt and see what we learned. But I mean, so far, given what we learned during the mission and given how we performed on ascent, on entry, I always think about energy in terms of the states that you worry about the most, and every time we put these machines through these incredibly energetic states that came through. So I'm fairly confident that we made a big step tonight to get us on the path towards the surface. I think the path to the surface is open now.
Aww.
We do have to do all the work, and we'll make sure we talk about that as cleanly as we can. We learned a few things during the mission, but I have to tell you, this was an incredible test of an incredible machine.
From an American psyche standpoint,
oh, there's no way, Babster. They'd be
blue tonight.
Yeah.
Our coverage was seen on baseball stadiums around the major leagues. How captivating was this experience for the American people, for the world, in fact, as we returned to the moon?
I have not been able to watch a lot of the coverage as we've progressed through the mission. I will tell you, just from my witness in Florida before launch, and then seeing the people's faces here, and then reading where I can about how things are going. I think this has been a gift to the world from NASA. NASA has given the world a gift, proving to folks all over the place, especially young people, and that to me is what this is really about. Young people, when they see what we can do when we work together, when we have teams that collaborate.
It's true. We really are in dire need of some global collaborative hope corps rather than
folks witness what we were able to do with this incredible crew,
everything else.
Team that we've birthed into the world, scientists and engineers and artists that have been inspired by this. And even if they don't come work in the program, which separately they should come work in the program because Lord knows we need the help. But even if they don't want to come work in the program, hopefully they grow up to recognize.
And well, we need a solid education system. That's the problem.
Good citizens and really change the way the challenges that
you have to encourage kids to want to learn.
If we work together like this.
And in order to encourage kids to want to learn, you need to give them something to work towards.
We did it. We've done it again this past week.
And walkable cities, and stable family homes.
Behind the design of this mission and the precision, the pinpoint precision of this vehicle entering that entry corridor, it's almost mind-boggling.
Yeah, it is incredible when you think about the.
And by that I mean enough money, so that there is food on the table. A warm bed to sleep in, emotionally stable carers, parents.
Perfect. It's interesting. I've got this question a lot over the last few weeks. About,
helicopter coming in. Helicopter coming in. Helicopter coming in. Dangly thing going down. Helicopter coming in. Dangly thing down.
What's gone on since?
Oh my God! Look! Oh my God! Look at! Oh, this looks so scary.
When we did Apollo, which again, the more we learn about what they did, the more magical it seems what they were able to accomplish.
Oh, it's a dangly person. It's not a dangly thing. It's a dangly person.
Apollo, the architects of Apollo, Gilbert, Seaman, von Braun, Mueller.
Dangly person. Dangly person. Dangly swinging.
As they were contemplating what it meant to expand our range of action to the lunar surface, what they wanted to do was learn how to live and work in space for a long time. They wanted to do that first before they were confident
Hi,
they could
Adrian.
extend their range of action to the moon. Now, of course,
The dangle is
politics of the
down.
time and the mission at the time was different, and so they had to go straight to the moon and bring people.
Wow,
home.
what a
And then after
shot.
that, the program kind of lost its momentum. But you know, after that, NASA kept moving.
Okay,
along
we're
paths,
on.
Right? So we
On the boat.
recognized during Apollo that reusability was going to be important. We spent a lot of money on those machines, and you know, we spent a lot of money on these machines here. Even though, but we recognized that reusability was important, which is why we built a winged space plane called Space Shuttle.
We're on.
And then we used that reusable machine to build a space station.
Time to
And we
attach
learned
an
for 25
astronaut
years
to
how
the
live and
dingle
work in space
dangle.
And have been able to develop technologies that can enable.
All right,
exploration. So
first
really,
astronaut
what I
attached
think is
to
now, 53
the
years
dingle
later, we're
dangle.
at the point where the architects of Apollo would have
They
been
did
pleased
land.
that we're now ready to
It all went
actually
very
go
well.
back to the moon and go back to stay.
I
because
think
we've
there
learned all
was
the things we
one
needed to learn.
failed flotation collar attempt because of the currents.
Thank you for joining us.
Oh, look! Off we go!
NASA's Associate Administrator, as we begin to hoist the crew onto the helicopters to head back to the recovery ship. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Rob.
Congratulations on it.
First hoist. Whee! Oh my god, have fun! Bring us up! Bring us up! Wow!
This is Mission Control Houston, with the crew members now beginning to be hoisted aboard the Navy helicopters. Let's go to Megan Cruz aboard the USS John P. Murtha, who will take it from here.
Hey, Rob, yeah, back on the bow of the ship here, we are seeing
Yep, this is the second helicopter.
Circling Orion, the first one there, having just completed picking up the first astronaut. Helo 2 now, hovering just 40 feet above the front porch, lowering a recovery specialist out of the helicopter. That person will touch down in the front porch just there.
I don't think a boat is quick enough. I think they're getting them. I think the reason they're helicoptering them is to get them to the boat as quickly as possible for medical treatment.
Attach to the hoisting device. Look at the power of those blades throwing water out at the center there. The front porch.
Okay, I think we have attached the second dingle dangle.
Again, crews already outfitted with a harness vest.
Yep.
And here we go. Second astronaut now off the front porch, getting hoisted into the second helicopter.
To left. So we have a second dingle dangler.
That helicopter will now hover just a distance away to give room for the first helicopter to come back and pick up the third astronaut.
Wow, that was so fast. Here it comes.
As we wait for that helicopter to come back, make its way back around, just want to mention that the President of the United States called our NASA administrator today while he was on the ship, just minutes after we interviewed him live on our coverage, and congratulated him and NASA on this history-making moment tonight. Helicopter 1 again hovering 40 feet over the front porch. We will soon see another recovery specialist getting lowered onto the front porch. Wow, imagine sitting on that front porch, the wind, the water. But again, the recovery team determined that a helicopter flight back to the ship here would be safer, faster, and more comfortable for our crew who just completed a 10-day mission around the moon.
Whee!
Third astronaut in the air, getting hoisted quickly back into the first helicopter now.
Last one.
first helicopter now on its way back to the ship here. We will soon see it land in just a few minutes. Again, all this action happening just 3,000 yards away from us, so a very quick flight back to the flight deck. And now the only person left on the front porch, Commander Reed Wiseman.
No, the last astronaut in every situation has been the commander.
Second helicopter now making its way back over to the front porch. Here it comes.
Nah, it's definitely not emotional damage. It's like the captain is the last person off the ship in every situation. I think that would be the case here too.
Making its final approach here.
Last dingle dangle. Are they blindfolded? Or is it sunnies, I guess? And we're on.
Commander Reed Wiseman now off the front porch and almost into the second.
The dingle has been dangled.
Both now on their way back to the ship where we are, the USS John P. Murtha, just west of San Diego in the Pacific Ocean.
They often get sunglasses when back to Earth. Yeah, it looks like very dark sunglasses that are like tied around their head, probably for safety, because that would make sense, right? Because I can't imagine how bright it is out there. Because you've got to remember, when you're out on the ocean, like the reflection is it's so bright and so bad for your eyes. I know, because I accidentally kind of blinded myself when I was in Malta once. I'm not even kidding. Because I did not wear sunglasses, and then all of a sudden my eyes were blurry for a couple of days. Just because it was so bright. Oops.
Watching them now with our own eyes.
Yeah, it's the same with the snow.
Close to the ship here. Hearing them begin to hover on the flight deck, which is just across from us. Here on the bow. The first helicopter coming in.
Oh god. This just looks so guys, do you know what I know I can't do? Fly a helicopter. Just so everybody knows. It's just, that's not going to be something I'm ever going to be able to do. Look at that. What a landing. Impressive. Wow. So floaty.
And wheels down.
Wow.
Wheels down of the first helicopter carrying 2 of our Artemis II crew.
Wow, look at it. I don't think that was ever in doubt. I just wanted to clarify for everyone, just in case. Here they go. Hey.
Touchdown.
Ajay, thank you for the 63 months.
On the recovery loops. Again, the mission audio loops that the recovery team are using here to communicate with one another. And an announcement just made on the ship, integrity incoming. 2 more helicopters on their way to the flight deck, one carrying the crew, the other, one of our imagery helicopters. Again, kudos to our imagery and aerial team.
Yeah, well done, imagery team.
Beautiful views.
You did great most of the time. It was impressive.
Set amid a gorgeous, soon-to-be sunset here in the Pacific Ocean.
Man, look at it. That's crazy.
Second helicopter. Making its approach of the flight deck. Plenty of people here on the bow with their cell phones out, filming this moment.
Great landing. And head out the side.
Some impressive flying here by the Navy.
Like you're literally landing on a moving object. That's great.
And there you go. We now
Bang.
have all 4 Artemis II crew members on the USS John P. Murtha.
You know, it's really funny, chat, because I do feel like a little patriotic right now, but patriotic for nothing other than the human race and how impressive we are. Just in general.
On this recovery ship with again 500
I don't know if anybody else kind of feels like that, but like, you know, all these people are just so talented.
But first, as we've been saying throughout the broadcast, just making sure the crew feel good. We reported that they were feeling good when they were in Orion, but those were just initial, quick, verbal assessments of how they're feeling.
You know, we closed the door.
Their destination tonight, the medical bay here on the ship. Right after we power down the helicopters here. The team on the flight deck working quickly but methodically.
I love that we're all wearing rainbow colors. I'm sure that there's a reason for that, knowing who's who and stuff, but that's so fun.
Waiting for just
it's like when you go through airport security and it's like, wow, it's amazing that we are the same species, the ones who design and fly the planes, the ones who get every direction wrong and need to go through security 5 times. These were the filmers. Wow, look at them all. They're all so perfectly landed. This is so... Wow.
As that 3rd helicopter touches down.
Bang. What team are you on? Green? I'm on green team.
While just a few folks on the flight deck itself, there are plenty more on some upper decks. I see in some of our views a very packed crowd overhead. Announcements being made over the ship's
No, they're
loudspeaker
powering
system,
down the
reminding
helicopters
folks
right now.
to stay clear of operational areas like the flight deck, so that teams can work quickly to get the crew
That's what I
off the
mean.
helicopters.
I
and into the
completely
medical
agree,
bay.
Ruckus. Imagine if, as humanity, we were just focused on this shit all the time. Imagine what we could be.
Splashdown today, 5:06 p.m. Pacific time. We are within 2 hours of that splashdown time, and already we have all 4 crew members on the flight deck of the USS John P. Murtha. Again, crew waiting before getting out for the helicopters to completely shut down. Safety, of course, very important to NASA and the U.S. military. So we'll wait just a couple of minutes here before we start seeing crew members walk off the helicopters one by one.
Yeah, just XQC. Just out here. Oh, powered down. 1's powered down. 2's powered down. The other 2 are still got some time. I show speed there to meet them on in the boat. JBO, we're just about to see the astronauts get off the helicopters. And then I think, I don't know, I might play a video game or something or just chill for a bit. I don't know. We'll see. We're all powered down. Wow. Well, that's how you die, consecrated. Trying to get anywhere near the US military does not seem like a super smart idea. Children. Alright, here we go. Looks like the red guy's are camera people. Look, you guys.
All right, and now here we see pilot Victor Glover and mission specialist Christina Cook sitting on the edge of one of the helicopters, looking in great spirits. That familiar smile and laugh from Victor, I can see it from here. Christina, I'm sure, feeling the same way, just blocked a little bit by our camera here, but we'll see her here shortly.
Okay, so the one on the left is the videographer, and then the other one's taking
their pictures. Victor saluting folks on the flight deck. They look like they're in great spirits. Happy to be home, I'm sure.
I can't believe this still worked.
If you're sitting at home, I hope you too are wondering, what would you want to ask them if you got a chance to talk to them? Because that is what I'm thinking about.
What are
Getting
your
the
star
opportunity
signs?
to talk to or ask questions of these 4 astronauts who just made history as the first crew to return to the moon since 1972.
Wow, look, they're so
Christina there,
smiley.
also smiling, finally peering out, waving at the cameras.
Yay!
Thank you, Christina, yes.
Oh, that's so
Welcome
fun.
back. Welcome, welcome home. A loudspeaker announcement on the ship saying, "Welcome home, Integrity."
Aww.
Victor in great spirits. I can't see who he's talking to, but I kind of think that he might be talking to his other 2 crew members. Shouting from across the flight deck, congratulations to one another.
New countdown for you, Sabrina, live in 2 hours, but it's not being streamed, is it?
And so now we see some Navy personnel
With a
walking up
chair,
to the
because God,
helicopter.
yeah,
This is
walking
again the first helicopter carrying
feels like it
pilot
might be
Victor
tricky.
Glover and mission specialist Christina Cook. Both have taken off their helmets now.
I'm sure they're anxious to get their phones back. You reckon? I don't think these people doom scroll. I'm sure they probably just want to talk to their people. Oh, the main
Some
stage
pictures,
stream is live on
video
YouTube?
to catalog this historic moment. A beautiful sunset just behind them here in the Pacific Ocean. Golden hour. These pictures will be beautiful.
Not them timing the fucking pictures for golden hour.
Now we see
On in the
NASA
fucking
Administrator Jared Isaacman.
That's
He
so
is on
funny.
the flight deck, as well as flight surgeon Rick Schuring.
You know that was
Walking
part of
over
the math.
To Victor and Christina first. We saw the administrator walk over to the other helicopter, which is carrying Commander Reed Weissman and mission specialist Jeremy Hansen. We heard from Rick earlier in the broadcast. Again, he said he's going to be out there on the flight deck to do another initial assessment of the crew, ask them how they're feeling. Anything bothering them. But again, from what I'm seeing, they look like they're in great spirits and feeling pretty good for folks who just traveled 695,000 miles from Florida to the moon, and now here to the Pacific Ocean.
Well, apparently there's Pokemon in No Man's Sky now.
We're now seeing NASA Administrator Jared Isaacman walking across the flight deck. He had been talking to Reed and Jeremy, now approaching Victor and Christina. A hug from Victor, a hug from Christina.
Oh, look, he's standing
What
up.
a moment that we're getting to experience together.
Wow.
I'm sure congratulatory words. You know, we got to speak to the administrator live on this broadcast as well, and he said the kid in him right now, giddy, absolutely giddy at what we were able to accomplish today. Returning them home safely and in good spirits after a 10-day mission around the moon. And here we go. We're seeing Jeremy walking, waving across the flight deck, now on his way to the medical bay.
Wow.
It's a short walk, less than a minute. Again, that's why the recovery team decided to use helicopters to get them on the flight deck for that short walk to medical bay. And now on the flight deck, we see the chief of the astronaut office, Scott Tingle. Rick Shuring switching places. He's going over to the other helicopter. Big hugs from Victor, Christina to Scott. Again, a gorgeous sunset.
I know I should really, like, we don't need to watch this anymore. This all went very well. But I don't want to, I also don't want to stop watching. Ugh. But Catch-22.
All right. And now here we are, Christina.
Oh, she's
Making her
walking
way,
too.
Looking thankful, grateful, happy to be home.
Oh, she's being clapped
You can
by
see she's
everyone
looking
as
up again.
well.
Lots
Like,
of people,
stop.
just a few levels up off the flight deck, welcoming her home. Scott holding the door like a gentleman, but back on his way to the other crew still on the flight deck. So still on the flight deck, Victor Glover.
No, I don't think there'll be an
Reed Weissman.
interview. I just kind of, like, this sort of stuff is wholesome.
It looks like Victor will be the next one headed to medical bay. More hugs, more hugs. He's a hugger.
Wow, they're not even really supporting him.
Victor looking good as he
Look at
walks
him, he's
across
just
the
walking
flight
on his
deck.
own. What? That's crazy.
NASA administrator applauding.
What? Look at him.
Victor applauding
Damn, that is some
for all the folks
fitness.
on the ship
Wow.
with him who played a role in their safe return today.
Wow. Guys, sometimes I can't walk that well when I wake up in the morning. Well, they do train a long time for that. Oh, I know.
Finally, just one Artemis II crew member left on the flight deck. Commander Reed Weissman. Applause from
Oh,
the group there on the
look.
flight deck, I'm sure, as well as on the level just
Wow.
above them, packed with people. Reed looking good as he takes his steps.
Wow, it's
towards the
so
medical bay.
what do you call it? It's just so ceremonial in a way as well. I bet they want a shower. I bet they do, but I actually probably don't think they
There are
care.
4 Artemis II crew members back on the ship. Again, now they will head into medical bay, where they will be assessed by flight surgeons from both NASA as well as the Canadian Space Agency. A more in-depth assessment.
Oh, chat, my mouse
When they
is
get to
dead.
medical bay, they
Hold
will
on.
each have their own nurse. They will
My
be helped
boob.
out of their suits.
Oh no.
And then again, we'll check to see that they're feeling good. Make sure it's not just
Houston.
adrenaline, but that they are feeling
We have a
good
problem.
from their long journey back from the moon.
It's fine.
Beautiful shot of that sunset.
Chat, that was so fun. I can't believe that just happened. How fucking cool. How cool. How delightful. What am I doing? Am I basking? Tiny's just happy to be fishing. So, we're gonna have to wait for my mouse to charge before I can do anything else. It doesn't take very long. It only takes like half an hour. Yeah, I did. I ate all the cake. The cake is all gone. Why is the cake gone? But not the second cake. I do have secondary cake in the fridge. That is the thing. I do have secondary cake in the fridge. And then this is because I woke up early. Yawning. Secondary cake for lunch. I feel like I probably need to eat something with like a vegetable in it for lunch, perhaps. Perhaps a vegetable of some sort. Also, how did it just hit 12:15? That's crazy. That went so fast. Have you heard of the twin Earth theory? I haven't. Tell me about it. Should have bought a cake which is green on the outside. That's not the astronaut's skin color. Just in case you didn't know. Okay. All right. You need a smooth fuel profile for nominal operations. Nominal? What's nominal? What's nominal? Cake in space, can we start every day like this? Ugh, my dream. There's some movies and TV shows that do twin Earth. Somebody explain it to me. Imagine it's a planet identical to Earth except its water is a different chemical. It explores how word meanings depend on external factors, not just mental states, supporting semantic externalism. Meanings aren't just in the head. Oh, I see. So it's not a philosophical thought experiment. It's that there's a whole nother Earth on the other side of the sun that we just never see. Interesting. Look, I'm more inclined to believe in alternate realities than I am to believe in that. But who fucking knows? Who fucking knows? In the video game of life, all you can do is try and play. And win. Occasionally. Oh, Babs to no. It's similar to parallel universe stuff with another kind of story plot, I see. Can we talk about how the universe is actually a black hole and time is just our inevitable path towards the singularity? I mean, I've always felt like a part of the singularity. Ever since my friend did mushrooms that one time. And she explained to me how everything is interconnected. You know, I'm pro singularity. Okay? All I know, if there was another Earth opposite the sun from us, the astrologers would have figured that out, because imagine what kind of havoc that would be, reckon, on our personalities. Be for fucking real, guys. This just makes me want to watch Stargate later. It's not like we haven't sent probes and stuff to see those parts of the solar system. I feel like there would be noticeable effects like gravity and starlight. Yeah. Aw, thanks, Cam. Welcome. Hello. Did you also get excited about the new Stargate series? Yes. Yep, hopefully that comes out in 2027. That would be so exciting. That's why we're watching through all of SG-1 right now. If you're interested. Watch for more for All Mankind to continue. I might do a little bit of that this afternoon. Oh, really, Zero? That's so fun. Hi, Drew. Yes, well, we don't. Also, didn't they turn the Hadron Collider off recently? They did, right? And it'll stay off for a while? They're upgrading the magnets? Maybe them turning off the Hadron Collider will shoot us out of the... Oh my god, they turned it off and then we went to the moon? Maybe we're back in the good timeline. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? You know, maybe it was affecting the timeline. Just saw this crazy second angle of the splashdown. I hate you. I've already watched Stargate 3 times. Me too. This would be my 4th time watching through, but I haven't watched all the episodes with the community. But I've watched Star Trek, Foundation, and The Expanse. I've watched all those too. I haven't watched Starfleet Academy. I haven't watched all of Star Trek. I need to do better. Hey Distran, hey Scott. Which Star Trek have you watched? DS9, but not all of it. And basically I've been told to watch The Next Generation. And whatever I've watched with my dad, so bits and pieces here and there. Yeah, my dad really likes Strange New Worlds as well. He did say I should watch that. I did not play Star Trek Academy, no. Strange New Worlds is freaking awesome. I mean, Andor was my favorite piece of Star Wars media I've ever seen. By so far. So. I did really enjoy the Star Trek movies, to be honest, as well. Like, I did. And also, I'm currently reading The Will of the Many, and I just finished Red Rising, or the first 3 books of Red Rising, and I will do, after I do The Will of the Many and The Strength of the Few, I might go back to the second 3 books of Red Rising. So, again, lots of sci-fi for me. The Culture series? I don't know. What is it? I don't know. I don't know. I just plowed through all the Ender series and audiobooks. Nice. The Culture series is AI Goes Right. Hopecore? We love Hopecore. Huge Hopecore fan. I'm saving my books for when my PC breaks and I need to wait 3 weeks for a new one. That's valid. I wish I had a more comfortable gaming chair to want to game in. I feel like I need a blanket, but Pixel has them all. Like, I nearly want to go get my doona and sit on my doona and like really cozy up. NASA press conference in 8 minutes. Okay, well, maybe we'll stick around for that. I'm still waiting for my mouse to charge, so it's not like I can open No Man's Sky anyway. Gaming chairs suck, get a real one. Well, I've been sitting on this one the whole time, right? But I just want something really comfy for gaming. Like, I really want something I can prawn in. You know, like... yeah, like something really cozy. Like, I want something I can prawn. You know? Yeah, well, that's what I have now. I have an office chair now, guys. Well, it is 8 years old, but it's always been very good for my back and my posture. Like, I have never had an issue. So I just want something cozy. Chat, I'll be right back. My feet are cold. I'm getting socks. Get a beanbag or a rig. Yeah, gotta get the sim rig going. One of those floating pod chairs. Yeah, see, I do want something that I could sit cross-legged on. Well, I mean, let's be honest. I can sit cross-legged on this chair and it's fine. When I was working for the clowns, it was during the whole sit on ball fad. Oh. Oh, I reject sitting on ball. Sitting on ball, not comfortable. I do not like. I do not want to sit on ball. No, I want to be comfy. I don't want to sit on ball. Ball is not life. Ball is effort. Ball is working out. Okay? I don't need to be working out. No. There are other times when I can work out. Anthros made by far the most comfortable gaming chair, but they cost thousands. Well, rip. Yeah, that's probably not for me. Thanks, Bad Plushie. Thank you so much. It's not that I really want to lean back in the chair. No, I don't want that. I don't want it. I don't want that. I don't want that kind of chair. Immediately, no. I literally, I want like a little couch. I don't want it to be ergonomic. I don't want that shit. Like, I'll sit on this if I want ergonomic. I just want something like cozy. What I really want right now is a blanket. No, it's not even that it's cold. It's that, you know, when you sit with a blanket, it's just like cozy. Like, it's just automatically cozy level increased. I tell you what, Pixel is out like a light though. Look at her. Just having a little sleepy, lazy morning. I gave her a shower this morning because she's got like a little skin tag thing, and I think she scratched it or hit it on something and it bled a little bit. So I basically washed her so that I washed the wound and then I put some betadine on it. I hope that's okay for dogs because that's what I did. And then if it doesn't heal in the next couple of days, I'll take her to the vet and they can do the whole thing. But I don't want to have to take her to the vet. So we'll see. I mean, I know that they use betadine for like, you know, all the surgeries and stuff, so. And I know it's like antibacterial, right? Antiseptic? I don't know, one or the other. But it's hard because she's got so much fur, right? So. They could be wee wobbly. Do you think pets should be covered under universal healthcare? If I had my time again, I would definitely get her pet insurance because I don't have that and it's too late now, basically. Like, it would be so expensive for me to get it now, but I'd probably just cop it and pay it from when she was much younger. I think that would be correct, but well, we missed that boat. When Monty ate sand, it covered like 2,400 of 2,800. See, yeah, that's amazing. I'm not sure. NQPR, I assume. How old is Pixel? 10? She's 10 years old, probably almost 11. No, she's 10. She's our old doggy now. Yeah, it's definitely not worth me doing it now. But has Pixel ever been tipsy? I don't think so. I don't think she's ever really ingested anything that... I mean, she's she's definitely been drugged. So when she got what do you call it? Desexed. Afterwards, she was wandering around like, what is going on? And like just kind of wobbly on her feet, a little bit out of anesthesia.
To inspire the world through discovery.
And here we go.
Bounce. Wow. That third parachute had me freaked out for a second. See how skinny it was?
And we have 3 good main shoots.
Headphones change how you look completely.
Sending post-landing command now.
I'm a chameleon.
Splashdown confirmed.
Copy splashdown. Waiting on VLDR.
Splashdown confirmed at 7:07 p.m. Central Time, 5:07 p.m. Pacific Time.
Wow!
The Artemis II astronauts are back on Earth, landing in the Pacific Ocean at 7:07 p.m. Central Time this evening, after NASA's record-setting mission that took them around the moon and brought them home. Good evening and welcome to NASA's Johnson Space Center in Houston. I'm Rachel Kraft with NASA Communications. Several leaders to talk about the successful mission. They are Amit Kshatriya, Associate Administrator, Dr. Lori Glaze, Head of the Artemis Programs, Rick Henfling, Entry Flight Director, Howard Hugh, Orion Program Manager, and Sean Quinn, Exploration Ground Systems Program Manager. We'll hear briefly from them and then take questions from here in the room and on the phone. And with that, we'll start with Amit.
Good evening. Yesterday when we were in this room, we told you that the crew would put their lives behind our confidence, and they did. Yesterday in this room, we told you that today belongs to the engineers and technicians who touched this machine, and it does, and their work was good. Welders at Michoud shaped the heat shield and joined the rocket. Technicians at Kennedy packed parachutes, stacked the vehicle, stacked Orion, stacked SLS. Engineers in Bremen, Torino, and across the Alliance built a service module. Workers at Utah cast the boosters. Teams at Stennis fired the engines. Flight controllers in this building in Houston sat console for 10 days straight and sat silent in the night for 6 minutes while plasma took the signal. Navy divers pulled the crew out of the Pacific in an incredible way. The vehicle spoke for all of them. And at 25,000 feet per second, it said the work was good. As we say in our business, physics votes last. The families of the crew said this week there had been happiness and joy, but also anxiety, wanting to get their loved ones home safely. I was with them tonight. 4 families sat through those 6 minutes, and their courage is the same as the crew that just came home. Yesterday, Flight Director Jeff Radigan said we had less than a degree of an angle to hit after 250,000 miles to the moon. And their team hit it. That is not luck. That is 1,000 people doing their jobs. You all heard the crew's words during the mission. They were incredibly inspirational. They carried the torch from Apollo through station and around the far side of the moon. Their words belong to them. We'll get to hear from them as soon as they're back here. But tonight belongs to the team that built the machine that they wrote. We talk a lot about what gets in our way. The impediment to action is where we find the way to get to action. What stands in the way becomes the way. This program faced every obstacle an institution could face. The team met each one with work, and tonight is the proof. But that work needs to continue. The path to the lunar surface is open, but the work ahead is greater than the work behind us. It always will be. 53 years ago, humanity left the moon. This time we return to stay. Let us finish what they started. Let us focus on what was left undone. Let us not go to plant flags and leave, but to stay. With firmness in our purpose, with gratitude for the hands who built the machines, and with love for the ones that we carry with us. Welcome home, integrity. I'll hand it over to Dr. Glaze.
Okay.
Thank you so much, Amit. So y'all, we did it. We sent 4 amazing people to the moon and safely returned them to Earth for the first time in more than 50 years. To the generation that now knows what we're capable of, welcome to our moonshot. I want to thank our entire team across this nation and around the world who gave every ounce of ingenuity and effort to make. I am so proud of each and every one of you, what you have achieved over the last 10 days. NASA has shown that ambitious goals are worth pursuing and can inspire the world. We are so thrilled to have Reed, Victor, Christina, and Jeremy back here on Earth and safely aboard the USS John P. Murtha. Our team is fired up, and this mission, as we've been talking about, is just the beginning. To all of our new followers out there, please stay tuned. This is the first mission, our first mission to the moon, of many more to come.
This is a full-blown house deposit.
And we can't wait.
Blanket
Our teams
waffles.
are so ready.
Thank you for the 58 months of your prime.
Explore the lunar surface and
Thank
bring
you
the
so
world along
much.
with us.
Welcome.
I'll pass it over to Rick.
Thank you, Lori. Thank you all for your continued interest in this mission. What a truly spectacular day it was for NASA and all of our international partners. This crew has said time and again that they were going for all of humanity, and today we fulfilled that objective by completing their journey and returning them safely to Earth. I've got a few stats for those who are interested, courtesy of the Flight Dynamics Officer in Mission Control. Integrity and her crew of 4 astronauts flew 700,237 miles.
Wow.
We reached a peak velocity of 24,664 miles per hour.
Wow.
We hit our flight path angle target within 0.4%. We flew an entry range of 1,957 miles, and we landed within less than a mile of our target. What a tremendous day. Over to Howard.
That's pretty impressive.
Thank you, Rick, and thank you to the Flight Control team. What an outstanding job. Wow, what a fantastic day. I mean, we've dreamed as a team of reaching this day, and appreciate Amit's comments. I mean, so many people have worked very hard, tirelessly to get this day. I think this mission has been historic and has demonstrated new capabilities for Orion spacecraft, has taken our crew farther than any crews that have ever gone to the moon and back safely. 252,756 miles, and that is a fantastic feat. We got a lot more to do, and I'm so happy that we get to have this moment, but we're going to have a lot of these moments coming up. And I want to thank the entire Orion team. They have worked tirelessly. They've dedicated many hours. They've committed to excellence and innovated and attacked challenges that we've come up with for both our NASA team, our industry partners, and our European team as well. We did it together. We brought the crew home safely. They deserve a round of applause. It was a terrific day for them as well. And I want to thank the crew They have been a fantastic inspiration to our teams as well. You've heard their messages. We are so happy they're back on the ground.
The
We
crew
can't
was
wait to
an
see them
incredible
as well.
choice.
And finally, we've learned a lot from this mission. Number one was bringing the crews home safely, but it's also a test flight. And like Amit said, we have a work ahead of us to be done. We're going to learn from this mission. We're going to look at the data, and we're going to move forward. This is the start of a new era of human space exploration. Thank you.
Well, thank you, Howard. What an incredible end to an incredible mission. I got to tell you, I think
Stop tapping the table.
The best thing that happened today, and I'll just say that we were sitting in the back room getting ready for this press conference, and Howard gets a call from Reed Weissman, the commander of Integrity.
The tapping of the table is driving me bonkers.
And tell us that all the crew is okay, and we can say that we did our mission. We accomplished what we set out to do. I'm very proud of the efforts of the Exploration Ground Systems team that supported both the launch and recovery operations alongside our Navy partners. All the hard work and dedication over the last couple years paid off today, and the team did a great job. Our recovery teams are currently in the process of bringing Orion back on the well deck of the ship, and hopefully within about 4 or 5 hours, it'll be hard down in the back end of the USS Martha. It's good to be NASA. It's good to be an American today. Thank you.
All right, it's time now for questions. We'll start here in the room and take several from the phone. For those on the phone, you can press *1 to get into the question queue, and please limit to one question if you can. We'll start here with Joey.
Thanks so much. Joey Rillett with Reuters, and congrats on a really nice mission. Curious to hear more about how the astronauts are doing, where are they going to sleep tonight, and then also, when do you guys expect to announce the crew for Artemis III? Thanks.
So the answer to your second question, Joey, is soon. I will not put units on that value, but soon. Rick, you want to talk about the crew, what they're doing?
Yeah, we saw the crew a number of times after they got out of the spacecraft. We saw them on the front porch. Everybody was happy and healthy. I saw Victor as he was sitting on the edge of the helicopter on the flight deck of the ship, and he was smiling and in good spirits. And everything we've been hearing from the surgeons is the flight crew is happy and healthy and ready to come home to Houston.
Hi, Lauren Grush with Bloomberg. Congratulations again. You know, obviously, it's been such a great mission to watch from start to finish, but I guess I'm wondering if you had to categorize, this was a test flight. What would you say is the issue that you feel maybe the most grateful arose during this mission so that you could apply that lesson learned to the next?
Maybe
Like me,
Howard, why don't you take that one?
Yeah, I think we're taking a lot of lessons learned. Certainly, learning about how the crew operates a spaceship has been a really great learning experience, and flying and ability for them to test drive for our spacecraft has been good. I think, as we mentioned previously, our pressure control assembly, where we discovered a leakage through the system. I think we learned a lot about that. That is a new finding. Certainly, we're going to go investigate that. We're going to look at that and move forward to make sure that we make some changes if necessary, but we'll get all the data and we'll go forward from there.
Not the typing coming through the mic.
Associated Press, Marcia Dunn. The administrator described the crew as great communicators, almost poets. How is, this is going to be a tough act to follow for the upcoming crews soon to be picked. Talk about this crew in particular and what they brought to this that went beyond the scientific and the research and the engineering, please.
I'll just say that this particular crew, they've gotten to know each other so well. So each of them individually are just absolutely amazing individuals. But they, as a group, you could watch.
Turn your mic off if you're going to type on the fucking laptop.
Over the last 10 days, operating just seamlessly between the four of them, just the teamwork, the camaraderie. I think they really brought an amazing sense of what we're trying to achieve with
Thanks,
this mission.
Dimple.
It's the mission for all humanity, a mission for all, and they really did represent that and tried to communicate that. I do know that our entire astronaut corps is spectacular, and so I have no doubt that the next teams will also rise to that level.
Jackie.
Hi, all. Jackie Waddle, CNN. Congratulations. Question for Rick. I'm really anxious to hear what that blackout during reentry was like for you. And also just wanted to ask, that splashdown target being less than a mile off is incredible. Can you walk us through if anything, was outside of ordinary? I know we heard on comms there were some sensor issues just before entry interface. Just curious to hear more about that. Thanks.
Sure.
Yeah, this is live.
Blackout, there's really no beating around the bush with that. It's a difficult time because the flight control team wants to see data. We want to look at the data. We want to be able to provide input to the flight crew on how to fly their spaceship. And when we don't have data, we're trying to figure out what to do with ourselves. But we knew when blackout was going to start. It started when we expected. We knew when it was going to end. It ended when we expected. And so that gave us the trust that the spaceship was flying itself correctly. As far as some of the cautions and things that came up on the way down, the prop cautions, they were, we think that, again, that was learning of the spacecraft. Some of the limits are set a little bit tighter than we probably should have had them set, and we dispositioned those and moved on. As far as the comms post-landing, we don't quite know what was going on there, but we worked around it. We had comms with the recovery team, and we safely handed over the mission authority at the right time.
Okay, Josh.
Hi, Josh Denner, space.com. Really excited to hear that the crew is doing well. I'm interested, we saw Victor sitting on the edge of that helicopter once they landed on the ship, and it was great to see them all, walk across the deck. They were set to do an emergency egress test with a ladder, a backpack, I'm wondering if they've performed that yet, how soon they will be performing it, and if they have, how it went.
I'm not familiar with an emergency egress test post-landing. Given that this was a test mission, the number one goal was to get the flight crew out of the spaceship as fast as we could, and we weren't looking at any post-landing objectives.
Yeah, we did do, I think, back when we were back on the launch pad, we did, during the CDDT, we did an emergency egress, but that's the only one I'm aware of that is that test. Yeah, but we'll check on it for you.
Eric.
Eric Berger, Ars Technica. Congratulations on making what I know is really hard look easy. It was a beautiful mission. Amit, you said the work ahead is greater than the work behind us. Can you talk about as sort of NASA rises to these far greater challenges in Artemis III, Artemis IV, and building the moon base, how important it is for you and the agency to be flying humans in deep space again and sort of to be at an operational cadence? This has to be pretty uplifting to the workforce to put the 50 years of not being back to the moon behind us.
Yeah, it's huge. I mean, flight cadence and iteration is the key to reliability and safety. We were waiting to fly this mission for several years. A lot of that was because of the issues we saw during Artemis I and making sure we did that the right way, and we tried to make sure the machine was perfect before we flew it. But the real way to do that is to keep iterating, to keep flying, keep learning, keep getting data in the
iterating mentioned.
That piece of how we've changed the architecture and demanding that higher cadence is going to be, I would say, mandatory for us to be successful. We need that muscle memory to exist. We need the data to keep coming in, and we need to be able to quickly iterate and change the machine as we learn from it. Everything we learned from Artemis II, we're going to get right after it, but I would say it's essential.
Yeah, Zero, I know. The tip-tapping on the things.
Irene Klotz with Aviation Week and Space Technology for Amit. What do you think will be your biggest challenge to ensure that this mantle and responsibility of inheriting what Apollo did does not end like Apollo?
I think
what a question.
We've talked about this a little bit before. What the architects of Apollo, Gilruth, von Braun, Siemens, Mueller, what they really wanted to do when they were given the challenge of expanding the range of action to the moon was to learn to live and work in space for a long time. They wanted to do that first. I talked a little bit about this with Rob earlier. I think, and of course, because of the nature of the environment they were in, they were in a race. They achieved their objectives. They were geopolitical as well as technological. But once it was done, it was done. And I think there was not the foundation they wanted to build on is what we went to afterwards. So we wanted to, investigate reusability with shuttle. We did that. We wanted to learn to live in space for a long time with station. We've got to that point now, 25 years of occupation. Now it's interesting. I think where we are with the program is kind of where they wanted us to be before they decided to go do that, to actually enable a sustainable presence, to learn how to live and work there for a long time. So, it's a weird irony of history that, it took that long for us to do that, but we weren't sitting idle while that happened. We developed the capability to have an enduring presence, in space, and now we're going to take advantage of that now that we've reached back to the moon.
Okay, we'll take one more in the room from Ken Chang, and then we'll go take several from the phone.
Hi, Ken Chang from New York Times. I guess for Rick and everybody else, could you talk about what the last 13 minutes were like? There had to have been some anxiety, and what was the moment where you could finally relax, and when did you start celebrating in Mission Control?
Well, certainly there's anxiety. If you didn't have anxiety bringing this spacecraft home, you probably didn't have a pulse. I have a lot of trust in my team. We've got all flight controllers in the room on entry day went through a rigorous training process, and they are the system experts on their respective part of the spacecraft. And so while there's anxiety, there's a lot of confidence.
It's actually so crazy you become like an expert on like just a specific part of a spacecraft.
We all breathed a sigh of relief once
That's
the
so
side hatch
cool.
opened up. That's when we brought the team in. We said a few words with the flight
You're just like a
controllers,
thrust specialist.
And then we turned around to the families and waved to the families and gave them a thumbs up. And we all watched as a flight control team as each of the 4 astronauts got out of the spaceship and were hoisted up onto the helicopters. It was a great day.
Okay, we'll take several questions from the phone now. The first one is from Micah Maidenberg with the Wall Street Journal.
Hey, good evening. Question for Lori or Howard. I know it's very, very early here, but any initial thinking about the heat shield performance relative to Artemis I? And could you walk through how the heat shield will be assessed in the coming weeks and months? Thanks so much.
So I'll just start, and then I'll hand it over to Howard. How's that? Initially, we gathered a lot of data already. Certainly you saw there were aircraft that were positioned in order to do some imagery and collect data. So we've got some of those data that can be analyzed in the coming days and weeks. We also had divers below the surface that took imaging of the heat shield before it was brought onto the Mertha so that we could understand exactly what state it's in after it landed. And so I think we've already begun the data gathering piece of it. I'm sure there'll be more assessments once we get on the ship.
This is a full-blown house
Howard, why don't you
deposit.
talk
So,
kind of what the next steps are.
57.
Yeah,
Raise
we
back
already
of
have
hand
2 of
emoji.
our
57. Thank you so much.
the ship, and so when we get the crew module into the well deck, and we'll do some inspections right off the bat. Like Lori said, we've got underwater divers that are taking pictures, and then after that, once we've inspected that on the ship, we'll transfer back to Kennedy Space Center. We'll have opportunity to look in detail and do scans of the heat shield, and we have a lot of good data from that. We also captured a lot of great imagery. Obviously, we haven't had time to digest all that data, but we will in the next several days, and make sure we understand if there's anything that happened that was anomalous. But we're very excited. The team is very excited to get that data from both the imagery and seeing it live in person.
Woohoo, data.
Next up is Jackie Mogensen with Scientific American.
Hi, thanks for this. I wanted to follow up on one of the earlier questions about the astronauts. I was curious if it might be possible to tell us a little bit more if we know about what the astronauts will be doing in their first days back on Earth, what their first meal might be or activities with their families. Thanks so much.
Well, the top priority is going to be to get them promptly back to their families here in Houston. As far as the specifics, I'm sure each of the crew members has something special planned with their families, and that'll be the priority, is for them to take some time and spend with their loved ones.
Yeah, I'm not sure we answered it, but we do anticipate them arriving back here in Houston 12 to 24 hours after splashdown, so that would be between 7 in the morning and 7 in the evening tomorrow.
Next on the phone is Jeff Faust with
It's not
Space News.
a lot of info, is it?
Good evening.
I wonder if you can talk through what the processing of the Orion spacecraft is going to be now that it's back. What point do you sort of extract all of the lessons learned from the mission and start applying them to Artemis III in order to have that mission ready to go launch in about a year's time? Thanks.
Yeah, we will have what we call quick initial 30-day report that we will put together. Every team will be doing their due diligence and analyzing all the data we have. The crew module will get transported back to Kennedy Space Center. Sean's team, Exploration Ground Systems, is going to decontaminate the vehicle in terms of the propulsion system has hydrazine, and so we'll be working through that. In the meantime, we'll be pulling hardware off the boat in parallel with other activities, and when we get back to Kennedy Space Center. We've got about 286 components we're going to reuse in future missions already, and then we're going to look at other components and determine if we can reuse those as well. A lot of work, not only on the hardware flow, but also all the analysis of the data that we're going to need going forward to learn from this mission and carry forward for Artemis III and beyond.
Okay, we'll take one more from the phone and then come back here into the room. The next question is from Richard.
I've had enough. It's very interesting, but this is the same shit over and over again now. Yes, we're going to look at the data. Yes, the astronauts are going home to their family. Yes, we're very proud. Yeah. We got all the major info I think that we needed out of that. Is my opinion. Okay. My boob. Thanks, Dark Forces. I'm not gonna lie, I feel kind of tired now. Probably because I've been up so early, but let's have a look. I don't know if this is going to open on the right screen. It didn't. It did not. I can't see anything. I'm blind right now. Options. Man. Oh, I see. Hold on. Display, Windows, ordered, apply, drag over here. Borderless, apply. No! Why? Why did that not work? Oh, secondary. Oh, we're good now. Restart required for settings to take effect. Okay. Quit the desktop. We go again. Flashed again, but we're on the right screen. It's fine. Hello? Game capture, properties. Normal, relaxed. I kind of just want to play relaxed. Thoughts? Oh my god, how fun. Want me to switch categories? I suppose so.
Commencing assistant suit initialization.
It's raining.
Life support systems activated.
We're in Oichi.
Shield kinetic system online.
I'm guessing this is a tutorial.
Aerial propulsion jetpack online. Multi-tool and mining laser attachment operational.
They have a multi-tool, that's exciting. You're starting from scratch? I've never played before.
User initialization sequence complete.
Well,
Toxic protection falling.
exosuit guidance alert scanning. Well, I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Perform a scan C to find sodium. Scan a critic. Well, I need ferrite dust. Okay. Gather ferrite dust. Okay. Unidentified plant. Well, sweet root. Pulpy roots. Well, what's ferrite? I probably shouldn't have just done this. Perform scans? How do I perform a scan? Scanner required. Repair immediately. Extract ferrite dust by shooting small rocks. But my multi-tool mining beam is... Well, I already ruined it. No, let me explore. I just might be annoying. Aha! Look, I figured it out. I just need to find... I've got 16 out of 75. I need to find some more small rocks. Look, that's a small rock. $57. Okay, go find just one more small rock, please. Ah! Not the jellies everywhere, though. Excuse me. Aha. I have enough. Repair scanner damage. Continue. Repair the scanner. Use tab to access the multi-tool inventory. Repaired. Scan to locate sodium. Okay. Do I run to... Oh. Well... Aha. Is that the closest one? Damage container. Like, how do I wish I wasn't so dead. Maybe I can go this way? Maybe? This is feeling kinda Subnautica-esque, which means it's going to be so far up my fucking alley. Oh no, I'm tired. Recharge hazard protection. Okay. With sodium, recharge with the quick menu X or in the inventory tab. Ah. Utilities. Hazard protection. Okay, so how do I do this? Navigate. Select. Charge hazard protection.
Technology recharge.
Look, it did it!
Starship signal detected.
Okay. Reach mark signal. Well, is that the signal? Or is that the signal? Feels like that's the signal. How do we get up there? Feels like we have to go this way. Should I be collecting stuff? Feels like I maybe shouldn't until I know what's going on a little bit. Can look at the icon? Yeah, I realized that. Oh, wow, so pretty. Ow! Hazardous flora. Okay, well. Why you gotta do me like that? You were playing this in first-person VR? That would be so fun. Navigation basics. Okay. Oh my gosh, we're coming into the light. Look at the ruins. How fun is space? Hey, jellies.
Toxic protection falling.
Yeah. Can I jump? Oh, I can fly. Hey, look at me go. Look at me. I just figured out we can do that. That's pretty cool. Have fun. Look at me go. Yeah, I understand that this is teaching me stuff. Oh, look, a ship. One that I'm definitely not going to be able to fly, but that's fine. Hello. Boundary separation failure likely. Emptied. Sentinel intervention. Deliberate transfer. Okay. Repair damaged components to open. So we need living slime. I see. Okay. Oh, I need an Atlas pass, I'm guessing. Oh, well, there's the pass. Damaged container. Remove damaged components and scrap to open. Okay. Oh, and that's just that one again. Okay. Well, I have the Atlas pass now. Let me open it. Okay, we've got life support. Press escape to read more. Survival basics. Life support systems allow you to move around the planet. Sprinting and using the jetpack will drain your life support power. Life support systems are recharged with oxygen. Pressing C will activate the scanner, locating nearby oxygen-rich plants. Oxygen is found on all worlds. Systems can be recharged from the exosuit inventory. Life support can also be recharged with life support gel, crafted from dihydrogen jelly, and carbon. Analyzing plants with the analysis visor reveals their bonus materials, which often includes oxygen. Harvest these materials with the mining beam. Okay. Exploring on foot. Sure. Smaller points of interest. Your compass is located at the top of the highlight mission objectives. Yep. Learn how to make beacons from the base scientist. The signal booster. Upgrades in crafting. Marketplace aboard most space stations. Wide array of merchants. Technology merchants. Blueprints allow you to craft new technologies. Purchase blueprints aboard the space anomaly. Okay. Alien life forms encountered on planets and space stations speak a variety of languages, none of which are initially understandable. Oh, that's so cool. Fire your multi-tool when out of ammo or charge melee strike. You can use Q, F, and zoom. Cycle between weapon modes by using G. Okay. I see. Oh, my dog's awake. Atlas connection intermittent. Launch thrusters offline. Okay, we're gonna have to fix the ship, aren't we? I'm not dead yet, and this ship is a lifeline to the stars. Oh no, we need the thrust specialist. It's okay. I'm the thrust specialist. Well, I'm gonna learn to be one real quick. Oh. Oh, Pixel. I'm gonna have to take my little doggy out for a walk though, because she will need to do that. Pilot should perform maintenance. No shit. Self-guided repair protocols initiated. Yep. My first ship? What do you mean it's my first ship? This is gonna be my only ship, because I would never crash a spaceship. No one's ever seen me. Crash a spaceship. Yeah, I'm aware. Don't talk to me. I, for one, have never crashed a spaceship. Is there a time thing here? Or should I wait in the escape like this? Do you know what I mean? We'll wait here. Hold on. I need to take my dog for a walk.
House deposit.
Thank you so much for the 41 months. Obviously I've got a lot of learning to do, so this might not be the greatest content. But I'm just going to try and sit here and enjoy myself and enjoy playing a game for the first time in a while. So, but obviously my little doggy requires some attention, and usually I would walk her like for 20 minutes at this point of the day. I won't, but I'll probably be gone like 10. So, you'll just have to entertain yourselves or make a cup of tea. But don't leave, obviously, because that would make me sad. Thank you, Risk. Thank you so much. And thank you again for the 41 months. I'm sorry to just leave, but my dog does require attention because I've been live for a decent chunk of time already today. I will be right back, chat. I'm back, but I realized I'm hungry for proper food, so just give me another few minutes. This is a full-blown house deposit, so...
Happy Saturday. Hope you have a great stream and contracts on the 8 years.
I have Turkish food leftovers. Hey!
Just wanted to make sure I support gaming content.
Oh, that's nice of you.
Smixel hype.
Aw. Thank you so much, Tiny. That's so nice. I've leftover Turkish food, but I haven't had it with rice. But it's basically just like Greek yogurt with garlic and stuff in it, and then it's pretty basic, but it's way nicer with pasta, but very quick and easy to make with rice. I don't know what it's gonna taste like. Hold on. Could use a smidge more flavor, but usually the flavor comes from like this butter paprika sauce, which I could make up and it would make it taste better. And it would take me 5 minutes, maybe less. Can I be bothered? No. Thanks, chef. I just realized it was 2 p.m. and I'd only eaten cake. It would taste so much better with the butter sauce though. Ugh. You just had baguette slices with melted Gouda? That sounds delicious. What else are you guys doing for your weekend? Nobody saw that. Oh, yum though, straw man. That sounds delicious. Thanks, Adventure Faps. Gotta finish planning your trip? What are you looking at, Poggies? I'm about to do it. I've only just started Adventure Faps. I just got hungry. That's all. Nice. So what have you got planned so far? I can highly recommend Kyoto and Nara. Oh, fucking Blender. A lot of my friends have to use Blender. Zero. I get it. No, Kyoto? Yeah, I haven't caught up on Freerun either, Strawman. Day trips is the way to do it. Kyoto? Kyoto is like the place in Japan where it felt really historical. Oh, you've been there. Yeah. Oh, Nara? Nara is the place outside Kyoto with the deer. I've only been to Japan once, so... I'm probably not the best advice. almost full. I could never eat on camera. I burp too much. I never thought I would eat on camera. But being a streamer doesn't really lend itself to having breaks. So I got kind of used to it, I suppose. It also doesn't matter. Like, I know some people find it gross or whatever, but straw man, some people find watching eating gross. I need a drink now. Maybe a sparkly water with cordial? I do have that. I'll be right back. I can take the dishes out. I'm glad the people got home safe too, Vox. Don't mind me while I get comfortable. How do I... Alright, where were we up to? So we need sodium or iron batteries. And I can pin stuff. Launch thruster critically damaged. Press E to exit. Okay, so we have to... We've got to become the thrust expert. Is this too loud? Actually? Maybe? It just feels a little loud. Maybe we go. $50, you reckon? Try that. It's still kind of loud. Okay, so we need to repair pulse engine, metal plating. We need ferrite dust, which is from the rocks. So we need to find some little rocks. Oh, look, a little animal? How cute. Oh, I feel like there's gonna be rocks up on the hill. I don't know if they all need to be the same level. Craft metal plating to repair. So, okay. Okay.
Toxic protection. Falling.
Okay. That's not ideal. And we go and we repair the pulse engine. Oh, in the Starship inventory, press tab. Do I have to get in it? Oh, I only have to do it here?
Repaired.
Okay. Cool. Starship repair. Board the Starship and consult. Okay, functional. Stuff still missing. Unable. We need a hermetic seal. Salvage planetary chart from distress beacon Shashay. Okay. Distress beacon. Appear inside the beacon's housing as well as its distress broadcast. It contains a planetary chart. Take the planetary chart. That's cool. Open the inventory to view data. A map of a nearby planet. The coordinates of a distress signal have been marked. Select the map and use plot route to pin the location on your exosuit display. New maps can be gained by exchanging navigation data with a space station cartographer.
Navigational data received.
Whoa. Cool. Reach the marked coordinates. So, how do I see a plotted route again? Do I just do... Is there... Or is this just like a given route? I think I have to go around this rock, right?
Toxic protection falling.
Yeah, because it's nighttime. Is there a way to like see? Oh.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
Oh god. Okay, well that's not ideal. Am I gonna die to the storm? Seek shelter in caves or buildings. Well, where am I finding a cave or a building? Uh-oh. 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 I'm gonna die. Oh no. Oh no. Can't see shit. Uh-oh. How do I... Can't see anything. Where does one find a cave or a building? Ah! I'm gonna die. Can anybody see a cave or a building? Because I cannot. I feel like there should be a cave around the rocks, perhaps? But no. Why is there no cave here? Why is this not a cave? If you have sodium, just go towards your goal.
Storm clearing.
Okay, well, I didn't die. It's fine. Oh god. But now we have hazardous flora. Okay. Where's my goal? Gone. Over here. The scan for sodium? How do I scan again? Is it... How do I scan again? C. Oh, well, sodium's up here. You can grab this. Yeah, it's on the way. Sodium plant, and then if I go like if I go like this and I go sodium and I go, does that not work? Jetpack, hazard protection, charge.
Recharge.
Okay. There we go. Look! She's safe! She did it! Look at me! Just engage your Subnautica instincts and hoard everything. Okay. I love hoarding. So basically what I have to do is collect resources, which is my absolute favorite thing to... Ooh! A home! Look! I have a little home! Oh, and I've got the goop. Can I get in? Or are these just batteries that I can't go in? Ooh, no, no. Oh my god, I have a spaceship. I have a base. We need to find the seal. Six out of 7 logs corrupted, eh? Oh my gosh, a fabricator? I love a fabricator. Chat, this does have Subnautica vibes, hey. I have the hermetic seal. I need to repair my ship. Whoever it was that led me here, whoever left this message, perhaps they found themselves in the same situation I do now. Guys, I just found the hermetic seal all by myself. Look at that. Wait, where was the fabricator though? Is this it? Or is this it? Like, do I sit in the chair? Oh no, the chair just spins. Okay. Cool. Use the analysis visor to locate Starship. Analysis visor requires insulation. Is a planetary exploration device that locates and highlights nearby points of interest. It can also be used to analyze flora. Love that. So I need carbon nanotubes. Open the inventory with tab to install the select empty multi-tool slot. Okay. Okay, cool. Right. Okay, so we've installed some technology. That's cool. Now we need to gather carbon. Which we would go like this. Do we think it's the H? Oh, we have carbon. It's the mushrooms, right? Ah. It's that. Okay, so we go here, and then we go... Craft products, carbon nanotubes. Okay. Man, this is a huge learning curve, but I'm here for it. Finalize installation. So, yoink, yoink. Yoink. Analyze objects for rewards. Test the tool, it's F. Oh, okay. We gotta find something to analyze though. Oh, here, read this. Oh, it's about to be an identified plant. A skinocray. Okay, we're analyzing. Locate your starship. Return and continue repairs. Use the compass and analysis visor to navigate. Which is... How do I use it? Is it... It's F? How do I swap it into the other mode? What's more important about it, Share, that you sit in it or that it spins? Both. Is there... How do I swap it to Explore mode? Or is that the thing at the top? Yeah, your starship distance. I see. Oops. Wow. It feels very Subnautica-y, except I'm in space, you know. Look, we now know what this is. What we should do is... I'm gonna feel bad. Unidentified plant? Well, it's not gonna be unidentified for long, is it? Did you see that? I did that all on my own. Oh my god, I love scanning things. Oh, oxygen-rich plant. Love that for me. Scanning things is so satisfying, it really is. I'm coming back. Oops, I do keep injuring myself when I land though. Wait, can I do this? Oh, look, offer food? Wait, I don't have any food for you, but can I become friends with them? Can I become friends with the animals? Oh wait, we should probably identify this too. This guy. Okay, that's cool. Oh my god, look at the sky. What are they? Are they dragons? Well, we already know what that is. Feed with creature pellets. Well, I don't have creature pellets yet. Sorry. How do I get... The paradise life planets are my favorites. I don't even know what that means yet. I do like that this is a little bit more exploration and potentially not on a time loop. Excuse me. I just want to know what you are. Oh. Cute. Okay. Unidentified plant though. Sorry, it's about me scanning stuff. Hey guys, guess what? I'm almost home. From what I recall, that was most of what I did, just fly around and scan everything. It's pretty fun. And just collect a bunch of stuff. Wait, that's unidentified. Oh, look, a cave! Fuck it. Into the cave we go. This would be very good protection from a storm. Oh. Can I get through here? Cobalt and silver! Of course, in a cave, that makes sense. Oh wait. It's Sabrina time! Can I watch it without getting DMCA'd? I don't even know. Okay. Now we have to repair the thermistor. And we need to make dihydrin jelly. A Advanced materials required. Recommended deploy a portable refiner. Refines transform simple materials refined. Okay. Okay, so I only have to craft it because I've actually already collected some. I need 32. Okay. Hey, okay. Repair launch thrusters. Construct a portable refiner. Craft metal plating. Well, how do I do that? Oh, with ferrite dust, which I had enough of. Okay. So.
Toxic protection. Falling.
I've still got plenty. Deploy portable. Where do I get pure ferrite? Wait, I'm a little bit stuck now. Where, how do I do the table? Access the build menu and see, oh, okay, hold on, I figured it out. Oops. Fuel supply. Output. Input. Hey!
Tasty Velociraptor gifted a tier 1 sub to Pure Ferrite. They have given 1883
Lol.
gift subs in the channel.
Technology recharge.
Okay, so we fuel it with carbon. Okay. Place ferrite dust in the portable refiner's input. Well, but it won't let me. Oh, yes, I can. Okay. Wow, look at this. Okay. Well, where do I put it? I guess I put it in my suit for now. Repair the launch thrusters. Okay. Look at me. Delightful. Alright, my thrusters are online. Ready for thrusting. It's very exciting. Exit the ship and collect the portable refiner. Yes. Oh, I see. Oh no. Seek answers among the stars. Use W to take off. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Oh no, this never goes well. I've never been good at flying the ship. I've never been good. Alright, fucking shit. Okay. Guys. Yeah, okay. Okay. Alright, well. That's down. That's down. We need to go up. I think I'm spinning. Guys, I don't know where I am. Uh-oh. Okay, that's the sky. We're stable. We're stable. That's stars. That's stars. Okay, okay, okay. Wow. Whoa. Okay. Test Starship Systems. Test boost with L shift. Okay. Okay.
You're good at flying.
No, I'm not. There is nothing stable about this. Hold space to pulse engine. I'm in hyperdrive. Oh, I'm getting a call. Starship communicator. Select. Okay. Hello? Incoming transmission. Okay. Sure. Please identify yourself. Sure. You are not alone. Okay, follow that. The broadcast ends as strangely as it began. The final piece of the signal appears to be a set of planetary coordinates.
Alert. Navigational data received.
Follow the coordinates and find the signal source. Pilot towards the coordinate marker and engage pulse drive with space. Pulse drive will order pilot to the marker. Excuse me. Oh my god, I just shot something. I didn't mean to do that. Follow the coordinates and find the signal source. Pilot towards the coordinate marker and engage pulse drive with space. This is pretty fun. This is pretty fun. Didn't we just start the intergalactic? Look how cool this is! Follow the coordinates and find the signal source. Approach the site and slow down. S. Land with E. Oh god. Look at me. I'm slowing down. Okay. I'm so good at flying. Never seen a more perfect landing in my life, just so you know. Hold W to take off, E to exit. Activate a target sweep from the analysis. Sweep mode. I don't know what it... What is that? Target aligned. But... What? But yeah, but what? Activated target sweep. Well, deploy marker beacon. Oh, I've got to press E while I'm in here. Did I don't know if I did that. Do I need to go around the rock? Yeah. Like you parked on the wrong side of the rock? Oh. Well, how was I supposed to know I was on the wrong side of the rock? That was a perfect landing for me. Alright, it's never been great. Take what you can get. That's a slippery slope. Okay, let's try this again. Why is this not working? That's a ship. That was fun. Oh my god, look! Stuff. got a signal. 16, 16, 16. No fuel in. Failed to reach station. Hazard protection low. No choice. Underground. Deployed base computer. As well as the log entry, the signal contains plans for a base computer and a terrain manipulator. With any luck, the base computer will hold more information about whoever is leaving these messages. New building component part learned. When placed, contacts Universal Cartographic Archive to establish ownership of land. Allows the construction of base modules across any site of the user's choosing. But we have to make chromatic metals. We need carbon nanotubes and dihydrogen jelly. Okay, so the terrain manipulator is advanced, blah 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 blah. In the multi-tool inventory.
Technology installed.
Dihydrogen jelly. Locate with the scanner. Josh? Josh! Hello, I need some jelly. Thank you, everybody, for the jelly. Thank you. I'm pouring the hydrogen jelly. Drones are alerted when you're harvesting. Was I harvesting too many resources? Was that what was happening? Cannot build. Okay. Install components in the multi-tool inventory. I think we installed it. Hey, I did the thing. Now what? Gather copper to locate deposits. Copper deposit. I see. Guess up here in the mountain. Copper? Feels like it would be in a cave. Unidentified plant though. That's carbon. Oh. Oh. Oh, I feel like I just shot a... Oh, okay. That feels aggressive. Cobalt and silver?
Toxic protection. Stabilizing.
deposit. Where am I going? What are you? Hey, Anarchist, thank you for the 40 months. Hold on, I kind of want to... Okay, well. Right. It just fit... Analyze? For Cold War? Like, am I supposed to be in this cave? I don't think so. I don't think this cave is where I needed to be. Cool cave though. And we did discover something along the way. But we still need to find the copper deposit, which is where? I don't know how to follow this map. Copper deposit. Again? It's probably on the other side of this rock though. Perhaps? Oh, hold E to tag. Now I guess we just run. Okay, I figured it out. We got it. This is delightful. The vibes are so similar to Subnautica, hey? I'm just not in the water.
Toxic protection 40.
Unidentified mineral? Analyze, maybe? Oops, that's not what I meant to do. That. What? Yeah, no one saw that. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to. I don't want to. I don't want to hear about it. I don't want to hear about it. I don't want to hear about it. Chat, I don't want to hear about it. Copper deposit. Woohoo! Oh my god, look, it's a rock. I do feel a certain way about rocks, so I'm not mad about it. Oh wait, hold on. Cool. Oh, I need more copper. That was not enough. Oh, for fuck's sake. I feel like I may not be doing this in the smartest possible way. But we're just out here. Look, there's my other beacon I accidentally dropped. Is there any other copper this way? Like that one's 900 away.
Full-blown house deposit.
Hey, Pocket, thank you so much.
It's been 10 years since Pixel streamed.
Oh, it's crazy, isn't it? Can we see any like close copper deposits? It's fine. When have you done something in the smartest way? That's rude. Ooh, that's a big old thing. Look at that. At least all of the creatures seem not too unfriendly. You reckon I can get up there? I think I have to go around the rock. You have been here since the beginning, Pocket. Very, very early days. Look at that, a spaceship. We are not alone. What's that shiny plant? Jetpack power surge detected. Okay. Okay, that was so cool. Did you see that? So, these little blue things. Stop. Stop it. That's so cool. That is a big pile of copper. Oh, I can mine more copper this way. Oh, so I did only have to go to one copper thing, but I just have to make a big old hole. Who am I? Gina Reinhardt? Look at me. Oh, I can't stop myself. This is a disaster. Okay, I understand. So you don't just do it. Yeah, I know. Guys, I just mined in the most billionaire way. Like, look at this. Guys, I just made a hole. Process copper to create chromatic. Deploy refiner from the build menu. And then, no, don't destroy it. Excuse me. Hello. And then what we need to put in the input, we need to put copper. right? And then we need to make the metal. Wait. Well, I was doing it right. What was going on? We need carbon.
Technology recharge.
Okay, begin. Well, we have enough. We can stop processing. Do I pick it up now? The base computer claims a site for construction. Find a suitable area and deploy the base to it. Guys, look! Oh! I can make my own caves to protect myself. That's cool. What's a suitable area, though? I feel like here is not a suitable area. Like, I've got to find a suitable area. What would be... I feel like I need to go back to my ship. Like, what would be a suitable area? Yes, yes, Tony. Hi, Russell. I have not played the Outer Wilds DLC. I haven't even finished Outer Wilds, the game, at this point. Something flat? Yeah. We'll go back to the ship. Going back to the ship feels smart. I'm not even that far from it. Look, there's a base down there just ready to go. Like, look at that. That's already a great base. What's this over here? I don't think I've seen that before, have I? Oh, these are carbon crystals. Cool. Just feels like we should go have a look at this anyway. You might want to change back to laser with the G. I don't know how to do that. To mine this small stuff. I didn't even know I changed lasers. Should I be nervous? Maybe I don't do this. Maybe we build my little base like here. Or is that too close to that base? I'm about to find out. Oh, it's just a very ominous little sound, you know? It's feeling ominous. Yes, I know. Okay. Searching cartographic archives. Archives. Universal Archive search reveals no prior claims on this site. Sonar test confirms the site is suitable for construction. Claim site. Oh. Accessing log from previous user. As follows. Storm sweeping across, but construction supplies low. Depositing shelter plans while need to back soon. Oh. Wow. We actually have to build a cabin. Construct bases as shelter from harsh environments. Expand your base by earning new construction blueprints. Return to your base to store and process items as you explore. You mean I get to keep my construct a shelter for protection against timber panels. Well, how am I building timber panels? Carbon. I see. Oh, I've got to build a little house. That's cute. Well, I regret choosing this area now. Okay, this isn't my forever home. Alright? How big does it need to be? I feel like it doesn't need to be that big. Timber wall. Oh, I don't have enough carbon. Okay. We need to... Okay. There was a carbon deposit around here somewhere, right? Even though I mined it all. How do I go back to the other gun? Answer me that. Press G. Ah, okay. Thank you. It's a decent amount of carbon. Sorry, plant. I feel bad for the plants. The mushrooms are cute. You think that'll be enough for a house, maybe? Probably need to fix my suit. How do I do that again? X, recharge equipment. X, select, active protection.
Technology recharge.
Chat, you're so impressed that I knew how to do that, right? Okie dokies. So, Z for building. We need a wall. Well, where do I want my entry to be?
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
Well, great. That's...
Base computer online.
Now we need Z, timber angled door. Cannot build. Missing components. Oh, I need ferrite now too. Okay. Okay. Okay, how did I get ferrite again? Stones. Excuse me. Is there a little rock here somewhere? Yep, here we go.
Toxic protection. Falling.
I need protection. Maybe I just go in here. What could possibly go wrong? Oh my god, I got a geode! Ah, no, hold on, I'm going inside. Is this okay? And what's in there though? Life support gel? Okay. Cool. What else do we got? Just a whole lot of sodium. That's cool. Health at maximum. That's nice. Haunted terminal. User identified, terminal now active, unlocking data log for analysis. It looked like a wound on the world, crimson and ragged edge, like something that once lived but then was torn asunder. I should have stayed away. Had I the senses to taste the air of this planet, I imagined it would have ringed with some kind of alien fatour, but nothing could stall my curiosity. Was it dead? Where I touched it, the surface was moist and yielding, and it seemed to become motile, then crawling on a mat of slow cilium moving from me.
Storm clearing.
I should have left it alone. I discover something coded deep inside the long dead traveler's dialogue. Something has been left that will aid me on my own journey. But what? Base computer log updated. Return to the base. Well, okay. Yes, but what does it mean? What's a whispering egg? Oh look, my house that I'm building. You should poke it. Don't attack whispering egg. Okay. Why? I didn't end up getting a rock, did I? That's not the right rock. I need a different rock. Excuse me. Ah. Alright, what is building again? Z. Oh, I need pure ferrite, which means I need to do the thing.
Toxic protection. Falling.
Additional archives recovered. Follows. Salvage data. Plans log scanned to indicate additional subterranean devices. Interesting. magnetized ferrite and carbon nanotubes. Okay, this field deployable research module allows the user to convert old or damaged technology modules into advanced construction blueprints. Stop it. I'm doing too many things at once though. Okay, hold on. How do I do, is it C? Nope, that's not right. F? Nope, that's not right. Tab. Yes. No. No. How do I get the thing out? The how do I get the little build table? Oh, Z? Oh, yeah. Aha! Portable refiner. This is what I need. Thank y'all. Thank you. Fuel supply. We'll just charge it up a little bit. And then we'll put the ferrite dust in here, like so, and then we will begin the output. We're processing. I figured this all out on my own, sort of. And then we'll take that and we'll put it in the exosuit. And then we escape, and then hopefully if we go Z and go back to building and we go timber and go door, we go bam, and then we have a cute little door. Now oh, well, now we just need ferrite dust? You're joking. Flat timber roof. Well, why would I choose that wall over this wall? Oh my god, I'm gonna have way too much fun base building. This is a disaster. I don't have time. Okay. Look, guys. I'm in a cabin. Isn't that nice? Look at that. Okay, habitation program initializing construction research unit requires magnetized ferrite pure into the portable refiner's output. But like, do I want my portable refiner inside? Do you know what I mean? Or is that a bit silly? Is that not what I want? It just feels like, do I want this inside? It's your house. So this, oh my god, you just, what do you mean you just keep? Oh, no fuel.
Technology recharge.
Magnetized ferrite? So impressive. Deploy a construction resource unit. Bam. I feel so safe in my little cabin. Diagnostics says users should recover salvage data from buried technology, equip and utilize, and okay. Oh my god, the depth of this game. I mean, I knew it was gonna be like this. There's so much I'm gonna miss. I already know. Timber structures? Look at all the things I can make. Stone structures? Alloy? Teleport module? I see. Okay. Explore the planet and locate buried technology. Recovered technology can be spent on new construction parts. Use the another zone to locate. Cycle multi-tool modes with G. Okay, I guess that becomes important. Right. Okay, so how do I swap to the other mode? How do I, or will this be buried technology? Number buttons while in F? Oh, okay. Aha! Location service unavailable, but why? Why is it unavailable? Analysis is the mode you want anyway? Oh, okay. Fungal cluster, hey? Debris? Buried technology module? Found it.
Toxic protection. Falling.
By the way, because I'm playing in relaxation mode, I'm guessing like in the other mode it's health and food and water and stuff. Is that right? Area discovered. Cute. Some people like the survivalists. Mostly costs go up and damage multipliers. I see. Ow! That was hidden.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
Okay, let's try and get home, I guess. Spend the salvage data at your construction. Or construct a new one from the... We can go back to my unit. That's fine. Just gotta get home. We'll get there. I'm not stressed. My plane's there, my home's over there, it's fine. It's not a big deal. We'll make it. Yes, 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 I know, it's so toxic. I know, it's gonna be fine. Hold on. There are 18 quintillion more planets. That's a lot of planets. I'm guessing like they're RNG generated or something. This is definitely not my forever home. This is just my starter home. You know, this is the house I bought as a boomer.
Toxic protection. Stabilizing.
Look at me! Look at my nice little home! Look at some protection. Oh, this is so nice. Okay. Analysis unit. Diagnostics. Users should recover salvage from buried and equip and utilize research buildable technology. Cost to salvage data. Oh. Well, what do I pick? I kind of want to do the teleport. Fuck it. Like, of course the teleport. A personal teleport device allowing the user to move quickly between their constructed bases as well as any space station terminuses connected to their network. User is urged to verify network integrity before inserting any matter they cannot afford to become separated from. Okay, that sounds just a little stressful. Your base can be renamed. Interact with your base computer to name your base.
Storm clearing.
I'm so glad my storm cleared. That's great. Base auto power enabled. Caption your base screenshot. No thanks. Wait, what? Pixel's penthouse? No, this is like my little starter home. It needs to be like little log. It's little log. Alright, that's what it is. Alright, it's little log. Okay. I need a rock. So we need to make metal plating, which we can do. Oh, what happened to my frames? Do my frames look bad on stream? Do the frames look really bad? Because they don't look bad while I'm playing it, but... Wait, this is not how to do this. They are low? I wonder if my computer's had enough. That wouldn't be right, would it? The frames in OBS look really shit. Oh, hold on. How do I make metal plating again, chat? Out of curiosity. In my inventory. Ah. Ah, I see. Ah! I've got to do more. Hold on. E. Oh my god, I still don't have enough ferrite dust. God damn it. Need another rock. Hello? Interesting. Ah, no, not the sentinel. I swear I'm not mining badly. I swear. I'm only taking what I need. I'm only taking what I need, I swear. Oh. Incorrect. Incorrect. This way. Wait. Oh. Oh my god, it's a Stargate! Where do I want to put my Stargate? Shut up, look at it. I have a Stargate. Learn the biofuel reactor. Learn base modules. Select buildable technology to biofuel reactor. Cost 1 salvaged data or a save beacon. Well, it said to do this one, didn't it? Insufficient salvage models. So I need to find more like buried stuff, right? So I need to come out here and go like F. A memory stone? What the fuck is that? Abandoned building? Ancient data structure? Yeah. Isn't it buried technology or something that I need? Which I can't find any of. Go investigate. What should I investigate? The humming sack? Let's go to the memory stone. That feels fun. Oh, and I've got to analyze the geode too. How do I analyze the geode?
Toxic protection falling.
Aw, thanks, Orange. Oh, I should read through some of that at some point. Look, the astronauts landed today. I felt like gaming. I'll do... Huh. Setting out! Look at me! Okay. Wow. What's this? New building part learned. Ruined totem. Recreation of a piece of ancient architecture, the wreckage of a long forgotten civilization, constructed with polished stone, salvaged from similar structures found on ruined worlds. Okay. Cool. Does that mean I learned something different from this one? Oh my god, I do! What are these? Look at the balls! Curious deposit. Advanced mining laser required. Oh, they just roll away? Unless, does G work? I don't think that worked. So I do need to locate the geodes in here, right? Oh wait, hold on. And then analyze. What? Well, then what happened? Use X to summon your ship. Huh? They both gave you 100 ferrite dust? Okay, right. But where's the information about the geodes? I discovered 5. I've discovered 1 out of 8 fauna and 7 flora. But how many are there? And wow, but I haven't discovered any waypoints. Oh my god, so you just explore all the planets and you explore all the... Okay. I see. Oops. I forgot that my big hole thing was on. Abandoned fragment. haven't scanned one of these yet. Oops. Gotcha. Okay, more ships. That's cute. Ancient data structure? Thoughts? YOLO? Excuse me, what are you? Oh, you're that thing. Oh, thanks, Bim Bamberry. Yeah, is the game FPS just really bad? It's fine here, but I don't think OBS is coping. Yeah, but I don't know why is it like this though? Yeah, but it shouldn't be like this. Let me just have a look at like CPU and stuff. Controller, delete. I mean, everything looks fine. Like, I'm running 11% CPU, 36% memory. You don't have ray tracing on, do you? The stream itself is fine out of OBS. We're getting a smooth 60, but the game looks fine to me. Is it just because of I'm using game capture? I could use window capture instead. Yeah, but I have a brand new PC. Like, this should be fine. Oh, it's fine now. It just needed a break. It's fine now. Look. What the? Well, explain that. We all need a break. Must have had a game hook issue. Oh, look! Buried technology module! Yes! Great news. Damaged machinery. Gotta take the viscous fluids out. Nanites received? Okay. Navigation data. More navigation data. More navigation data. That's so cute and fun. Sometimes you just see a rock and you gotta do it. Okay, well, what else is there to explore? Fungal cluster? Should we just go there? Off we go. We're going to go to the fungal cluster because we can. Who doesn't want to go for a little adventure to a fungal cluster? See, now frames are funny again. I think the laser breaks the game FPS. I don't know how to get it back to normal. Try changing how we capture it. Okay, hold on. Okay. Oh, guys, display capture anyone? Display capture anyone? Of course we need the good frames to be able to see the... Oh. Oh, I've discovered somewhere. Near my home. Oh, this is so much better. Unidentified plant. God, there's some interesting noises in this game. What did you change? I didn't see. I went from game capture to hazmat gauntlet required. Oh. Okay. Mining beam.
Technology recharge.
Okay, so there's not really anything to be done here. Oh. That's the beacon. Okay, well. It's scary now, it's nighttime. Creature pellets required. A new creature?
Toxic protection falling.
Fine. Well, okay. Hold on. Another memory stone? Or are they the memory stones that I already went to? Like once you've discovered something, are they still on there? Like are these just gonna be the same memory stones that I went to before? Just out of curiosity? What's that? Sorry, I don't have pallets for you yet. New mems? fact, I might stop playing in a little bit and just do regular stream things. New memory stone. But at least I've got the part now so I can build the thing. Whee! New building part, ruined monolith. Okay. Cute. I guess we go back to our little home. Maybe we get some more of this on the way. Probably have to build stuff, so. Ah, look, we're right here. Oh, look, the Stargate! It's so cute! Analysis unit, wearable technology.
Item received.
So, and we can make that now, right? So, we, hello darling.
Base computer online.
Connect power generators to base structures with electrical wiring. Many parts require power to function. Okay. Grid status not connected. What is the need?
Technology recharge.
Look at that. The generator is on. And we've updated the thing. Scanner detected unusual broadcast repeating 16 from the space station. Warning, end of the base computer archives have reached the end. It seems there's nothing more I will learn from them. My predecessor appears to have left their base and headed to the space station. So, guys, did I make it to the end of the tutorial or no? No. Can I go in it? Oh. Oh no. Oh wait. I have to fly there. I see. I have to fly there? The tutorial in this is quite long. No shit. I mean, at least it doesn't really feel... It doesn't really feel like...
Toxic protection. Falling.
It doesn't feel so much like a tutorial. we gotta fly off the planet again, you guys. Which I'm sure is gonna go really well. Yeah, we're gonna go and say hi to the space station, and then I'll probably end. Okay. How do we take off again? Oh yeah, it's shift. Hold W to take off. Uh-oh. Don't worry about that. That sounds interesting. Space station. Hello. Look at me. Honey, I'm home. This is pretty cool. This is pretty cool. Stop it. Well, this probably seems like a pretty good spot to... Oh god, what have I done? Where have I gone? What did I do? Where am I? What? Okay. Corvette workshop? Okay. There's so much going on. Hi, did you just start the game? I did. Pizza. I did, but I am gonna end it here because this feels like a good pause point to come back to, really. But like, what is this? You're welcome, honey. I did just want to play something today after the Artemis you know, the Artemis thingy. Hold on. Oh my gosh, darling. That's a big cough. You don't need to cough like that. It's okay. Quit the desktop. Your game was last saved 35 seconds ago. Yes, that's fine. Almost makes me want to install it and see what I've missed since I last played. Well, Strawman was just saying that there's like Pokemon battles now. You can have like hologram battles or something, but I don't even know where I'm going. Like, I truly don't know what's gonna. I'm pretty blind. Like, Happy birthday, Will. Don't sigh. Happens to us all. Bye, Zero. I'm gonna go nap now for Stargate. Good idea. I've been playing since launch in 2016. Got in for Nukamon. Hope you enjoy it. Well, I don't get a lot of time to play video games anymore, but that was pretty fun. It has, so I've 100%ed Subnautica, and the vibes are similar. But I do think I could get around building a space base. Didn't notice the wicked cool sweater. Yeah, it seemed like the only appropriate clothing choice for today, you know? Well, should I do regular stream or shall I finish for today and do cheap live lens tomorrow and like a proper partnerversary thing? I don't know. Returning to gaming roots? Just for a little fun. 6 hours is enough though. You have energy for tomorrow if you stay on? Probably not. It's a bit of a weird day. Oh, upside down, Will. Oh, thanks, Damon. Okay, I'm gonna go rest, I think. And come back tomorrow. Chat, I honestly can't be bothered rating either. Thanks, not a nod. We'll do proper cheap live lens tomorrow. Today was all about the Artemis II. Yeah, there's TV out. No, I do. Well done for not crashing. I am crashing now. I'm actually really tired. Thanks, Babster. Today was actual space, tomorrow's vocal space. Yeah, I'm actually really sleepy. That was crazy. Space cowgirl. Guys, almost finished the tutorial. Not quite. That's pretty fun though. I'm glad I played in relaxed mode. because I think I would have struggled in regular mode, perhaps. It's a good game, just lots of things to learn. Yeah. Yeah. It's getting easier. I know what most of the buttons do now, which is half the battle. And some of it was pretty intuitive as well. And the controls were similar to Subnautica, so at least, you know, I've had some experience with those sorts of things. Yeah. Look at her. She's like, yes, please. Can we be done? I'm gonna go cuddle my dog, chat. I'm not writing out, can't be bothered. And I will see you tomorrow. Don't forget Stargate in about 4 hours from now. In Discord. There will be a ping. I mean, if you want to, I'm not doing it. But I'll be around later.